It's Pillars of Eternity Day. I'm excited for this. This will be the first time I'm playing Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. I've only seen a little bit. I know you have a ship that you can upgrade, but that's about it. You're more into the original Star Wars series, Lego Star Wars series. I'm not surprised. A lot of people are gonna like the older games too. The ones which have episodes 1 to 6. Okay. Now, there's something adorable with the characters mumbling. There is an option. I saw the option in the game, in the audio options, where you can actually turn the mumbling on instead of having them voiced. Let's see, we have the free DLC. We have Beast of Winter, Seeker, Slayer, Survivor, The Forgotten Sanctum. So we have 3 DLCs and some free DLCs. I got this on Game Pass, so I'm assuming that this is gonna be the like deluxe edition or whatever. Let me just see. You're still wondering why the prequels have so many memeable quotes? I think it's just because they came out at a time where internet culture was already like pretty prevalent. Most people who have who engage with internet culture probably grew up with the prequels, and they are very charming. Like, after the 3 trilogies, the prequels are my favorite. Even if they're not, like, amazing movies compared to, like, other ones, I still think that I like them quite a bit. The original trilogy also have some memes. You can make a meme out of everything. You just have to need a good context. Discretionary ligatures will be used on appropriate characters in text. I don't know what a ligature is, so no. Oh, I want this. I want PoE 1 reactivity. That's something I want. Because I want to know which of my actions actually mattered in the first game. And you heard that Rogue One is enjoyable. I don't think... Maybe they have some characters from Rogue One in the game, but I never watched the movie. Let's see. This is fine, this is fine, this is okay. Graphics is fine. This is Windows full screen. Whatever, we can keep it like this, doesn't matter. Actually, no, keep it 120. I click this, please. Thank you. Apply. Sound, controls, camera. Make the camera speed a little bit faster. Enemy death frequency. What? Oh, a kill cam shot. I see. It happens before episode 4 in terms of timeline. Oh. Interface is fine for now. Achievements. No. Mod manager. Oh, you can have mods for this? That's cool. Wait, what? Oh! I see. Okay, this is nice. This is nice. I didn't know I could actually do this. Okay, okay. Well, I'm not gonna do this because I have a save from the first game. But it's nice that you can actually just use the this game to decide what happened in the first one. I'm challenged to a duel? Who challenged me? And how do I do duel? Where is it? Okay, we're fine here. New game. No, we want to play the same way we did it with the first game. Now the question is, I'm fine with playing like on easy. We can have scaling go upwards, so I'm always doing content that's my level. That's okay. I'm gonna play on relax. I'm not doing this to impress the ladies, so... Oh, it's time to duel! That's what we're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing on relaxed, because I'm playing this to have fun, to enjoy the story. Because the most, like for me, the most important thing in these kind of games is the story. It would be different. It would be different if everything that happens in the game depended on my skill level. Because then I would have no one to blame but myself for, like, maybe doing badly. But because there's, like, all combat is random. Because all combat is random, I think it's fine to just play on story or relaxed. So whenever something bad happens, I don't have to worry too much. You know what? Whatever, story mode. It's fine. I'm fine. I just want to have fun with this game. I wish this version number in the upper left, right, would actually go away. DBZ average when folks from other series were challenging Cell. First one was Yugi, who challenged him to a duel. There was a lot of talk about Dragon Ball Z abridged recently.
Where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel.
I've never watched
the
DBZA.
cycle of reincarnation watched over by the gods, and made possible through pillars of a mystical substance known as Audra.
Uh-huh.
5 years ago, you traveled from your home to the Deerwood. A nation that had waged war against the incarnated god of light, Aethys, resulting in his destruction. The country suffered from a plague of hollowborn, infants born without souls, that many believed was punishment for killing a god. In an ancient, secluded ruin, you witnessed a secret ritual that inadvertently transformed you into a watcher. One who can see and speak with souls. The ritual also gave you horrible visions, waking nightmares of a past life that threatened your sanity. To put them to rest, you pursued the man who had led the ritual, a seemingly immortal agent of the gods, known as Theos Ix Arcanon.
Mm-hmm.
With divine assistance, you confronted and defeated Theos, ending your visions and resolving the Hollowborn crisis. In so doing, you also learned the great secret that Theos had protected. That the ancient empire of Anguith had transformed themselves into gods. Your visions finally put to rest, you retired to the castle of Cadnua, built atop a massive statue of pure Audra, where you ruled in relative peace and prosperity.
Where's your deck? My deck? That's lewd. Pulling your deck out in public.
Made a nice story. You
Oh, it's
fixing up
there.
the old keep, lifting the curse. Must have told it 100 times. But something got to gnawing at me. Thinking the spirits there weren't really at rest. That maybe the gods weren't finished with us.
Oh.
I used to dream that when my
Oh.
God came back, he would forgive us. Last the trouble with dreams. Sooner or later, we all have to wake up.
And it skipped to Sophie.
The sleepless world, the in-between of life and death. Follow your memories. You have been here before.
Cell being a rules lawyer. I mean, he has to be perfect, right? Okay. So the huge Adra statue, UFS somehow resurrected within the statue. He's a big boy.
You have seen past the shroud. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
A watcher sees souls, knows their pasts, and the souls see them back.
Okay, just a little bit sound. We need master volume to be lower. Because it's really loud.
A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed.
I feel like that was a different voice.
What is a god? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked?
The gods aren't real, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
No, they are very real.
Consider that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
The gods are very real. They're just not true gods. They've been created by humanity. It's a little bit different. What's this?
Let the world see. Let them decide what to do.
The wheel has turned again, Watcher. Come.
Okay.
An aged dwarf shares this strange floating platform with you. His face is creased by so many wrinkles that his features lie buried amid shadowy pockets of skin. Still, the dwarf's well-practiced habits have left telltale tracks of a welcoming rictus across his visage. You can see his smile coming before it blooms, reshaping the dwarf's face from a hanging sack of flesh into something resembling an oddly carved, merry gourd, replete with unhealthy bumps and discolored splotches.
Okay.
The creases of the dwarf's face tighten into a smile as he gives you a courteous nod.
I like how when you click on some stuff, I'm hoping we're gonna get more of these, like dialogues when it's important. Who's this?
Sit. Please. Sit. Please.
Okay, yeah, I know the tutorial. I now have to click on stuff.
Thank you for joining us, Watcher of Cadnua.
The gaunt woman seated at the table is clad in time-worn black armor that seems too massive for her to move in.
I don't remember. I don't think this was in the first game where you could mouse over a word, a phrase, and a dialogue, and have it tell you like what it's about. I like this kind of thing in games. I'm sure Pathfinder Kingmaker, and by extension, Right of the Righteous, probably too. Pathfinder did this. And it's nice because if you forget about something, you can learn. As the Witch of Cadnua, you ruled the stronghold until it was destroyed by Eophas. The god of light occupied the other body of Maros Nua beneath the castle and pulled himself out of the ground, destroying it in the process. You like the thing in Darksiders 2. The one where you play Death. What is the thing?
A pale, slender neck rises from the gorget, topped by a hollow face. The milky skin stretched across it is delicate and translucent, like parchment that has been scraped clean too many times. She is preoccupied with the arrangement of cards on the table between you. With each movement, her armor squeaks and groans as though bearing an incredible weight. She places a final card, gives a nod of satisfaction, and raises her eyes to meet yours.
Your brush with the divine has drained you of your powers, fractured your memories. Look upon these cards. They represent the courses of your life. You alone know best how they flowed. Arrange them to fit what you remember.
When you loaded the game after relaunching it had a short stylized cutscene which was talking about the last important tidbit in a story you've done. So you're up to speed more or less. Yeah, that it's nice when games do that because not everyone's gonna remember what they did if the last time they played was like a few days ago. Hello, Broken Brain. Hello, hello. Oh, thank you for the hair pats. Thank you. Okay, let's examine the cards. So. Let's actually see what they have available. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I'm keeping myself hydrated. Just a second. I took my medicine just now. Just a second. And I was able to rest today. Okay, let's see what kind of histories are here by default. And we'll see, and we're still gonna import my save from the first one, but let's see. In Pillars of Eternity, you returned the lost Hollowborn souls to the Durwood's children, as you had pledged to Hylia. You were kind and merciful to people you encountered, sympathetic to their pain and charitable to those who needed help. You returned the Hollowborn souls to the wheel, as you had pledged to Berath. Most other choices were judicious and balanced, tempered by rational thought and fairness rather than sympathy or emotion. In Pillars of Eternity, you used the souls of the Hollowborn to strengthen the Durwood, as they had pledged to Galawain. Most other choices were made to strengthen you and your allies while punishing and weakening your enemies. You consigned the souls of a Hollowborn to oblivion, as he had pledged to Rimmergard. You left a wake of physical destruction and spiritual annihilation wherever you went, seeking to bring a final end to all things. You pledged to consign the souls of a Hollowborn to oblivion, as the Rimmergard requested, but you ultimately gave the souls to Boudica. You supported maintaining the god's secrets as well as your own. And everything bad? You did everything wrong. You pledged to do the bidding of every god and then scattered the souls of a Hollowborn to a random location. You got every companion killed. You got the worst outcome for every quest. If there is a mistake you could have made while still resolving the Hollowborn crisis, you made it. Not suggested for new players. No, I'm gonna be loading this one. It was a 71, almost 72 hour playthrough.
Does everything appear to be in order?
Yes. Now, the thing is, we could have probably made a legacy, made the backstory in the options there, and then it probably would allow us to choose it here, which is also nice. It's nice that it allows you to do it without playing through the whole game. It does sound like me, but at least I'm beautiful doing them. Yes, everything is in order. It's still a lot better, I think, to play through the first game and import it into the second one, because I doubt that the game would allow you to import your dispositions otherwise. Because I maxed out, I want to say like 5 dispositions, maybe 6. But here it would be like, oh yeah, honest and benevolent or whatever. So I think this way we get all of our dispositions. Maybe, I don't know.
Good. Welcome to the Beyond. I am Bera. One half, anyway.
She points a finger in the direction of the dwarf who led you here. Though the movement is slight, her gauntlet squeaks like a rusty hinge. The dwarf's rictus returns as he nods in the woman's direction.
So they together, Berath. Okay.
The gods offered you boons in exchange for resolving the Hollowborn crisis. What did you do with the souls?
Well, I did exactly what I did. What game? Why are you asking me this? This is weird. Oh, I see. Because the save was made, the save that you used to import into this game is probably made before you do this decision. So they have you do this decision here because there's no way to actually have it in the save proper. Okay, well, I did pledge myself to Galloway, and I did strengthen the souls of the Deerwood.
Tell me, do you remember when we last met?
I didn't pledge myself to anyone. I only pledged myself to Galloway. Yeah, and the Hall of Stars and Twin Owls.
You came to that tower seeking our aid.
Mm-hmm.
You prayed for help in reaching Theos, beyond the Court of Penitence, but would not pledge yourself to me.
Yeah. I pledged myself to Galloway, and that was enough.
Still, a pledge unmade stands fairer in this court than a pledge broken.
She places a card in the middle of the arrangement. A bell tower with no bell. Her fingertips slowly drag away from the card, faintly creaking as they retreat across the table.
I'm gonna be honest. The hair thing she's got going on is pretty creepy.
You had need of the gods once before. Now it seems we have need of you.
Uh-huh.
The being that occupied Otnua's statue beneath your castle was the dead god, Aothus. Of this, we are certain. What we do not know is what his intentions are.
And how about how he did this? Was he already inside the statue when I came to the statue, when I first met it, let's say?
Though Aothus stole a large fragment of your soul, you were strong enough to survive the onslaught and enter the in-between.
Which is where we are right now, huh? See, this is the space that watchers peer into when they observe and speak to lost souls and soul fragments. Oh! Also, I see those bony fingers there.
You and he are still connected. He has chosen a body made of living Audra, perfused with the power of thousands of souls, including yours. It should be little difficulty for an experienced watcher to find him.
Why don't you just do it yourself?
Taking a physical form in Aora is fraught with peril. Most mortal minds and bodies are incapable of containing divine power. It can lead to problems, as Aothus learned not long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Her armored hand gingerly places a card sideways on the table. It features a man with a burst of light instead of a head.
Okay, let's see. Well, I kind of want the rest of my soul back, so I would like to find him as much as you would. He destroyed my castle and killed who knows how many people around it. He also has half of my soul.
I know. It is my business to know. 322 in Cadnua and your surrounding lands.
Oh! Okay.
Their souls remain in Aothus still. You have the power to save them. Serve me and I will return you to your body. Or don't, and return to the wheel.
Wait, could we just refuse and return the wheel to the wheel? No, let's get this on with them. That's kind of aggressive, but okay.
Good. Before you return to Aora as my herald, you must remember who you were, the last whisper of life in death.
For a moment, the sockets of her eyes darken, leaving the pits of a death's head gazing out at you.
I like the narration being voiced too. That's very nice.
When you can picture your own face, the beyond will lead you back to your own kind, to the world of mortals.
Okay. Do I get to, No, I don't get to import my own character. So let's just start and create a new one. Let's see. Let's see. We were human. We got like a really cool, but we're gonna go with human as we did before, I think. All of them give me might and resolve. All of them have the same passive. Let's see. We gain an accuracy bonus when we have low health. Okay. I think I was Meadowfolk. Multi-class characters are not recommended for new players, but I wanna be one. I do think I wanna be a multi-class character. Just because it's new in this game. I'm playing on story mode anyway. Which isn't gonna be too difficult. So I think it's fine to be multi-class. Let's see. So as a paladin, power level 9. Okay, how about multi-class characters? You're telling me this, but so we start with Flame of Devotion. These are passive, so these are what we get from the get-go, yeah? No, I think this is the stuff we learn. Increase the Paladin's maximum zeal. 1 zeal. So we get a specific resource instead of... Oh, wait a second. Zeal. So every ability costs me zeal. Uh-huh. I'm guessing we're only gonna be able to get like to power level 7 maybe? Oh. Needy. Okay, okay. Needy. I love you. I love you so much. You're such a good girl. I hope you liked it. Hello. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're gonna get better with your cold. Let's see, Sacred Immolation. Divine Immolation. But you get I love yous and good girls for free though. Light of Pure Zeal. Link Chain. Quick Inspiration upgraded to Nimble. Strong and Quick Inspiration. So these are inspirations, yeah? I think I want to be a Bavarian Paladin. I think that's gonna be a cool... Are you gonna chump me? Well, are you gonna chump me? If you bite me, I'm gonna bite back. Let's see, Bleak Walkers. What actually do we get here? Faith and Convictions. Aid to all defenses. And Bleak Walkers gain Flames of Devotion, which gain additional corrode damage from Black Flames and apply Sickened. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Let's see. Lay on hands grants a minor flame shield to the target. I was one of the shield bearers of Saint Elka. A sworn enemy. As a bonus, we get this. I see. Kind wayfarer. We also heal nearby allies. The shield bearers of Saint Elka. Gonna look at the end. In Garrots. That's a new one. Choke the targets, paralyzing them and dealing raw damage. As fun as choking people is. Heal for a portion of the damage dealt to afflicted targets. Afflicted by choke? No. We want to be one of the shield bearers of Saint Elka. Paladin Order of Ederian warriors who emphasize honesty and diplomacy over cruelty and aggression. The shield bearers were founded in honor of an elven noble who helped unite the Aether and Kulkan kingdoms after a long war. Our Lay on Hands prevents death when cast on other allies, which is really cool. And we get +1 engagement with a shield, which is also pretty nice. Being able to tank more is gonna help quite a bit, yeah? Okay. An initial ability... So Flames of Devotion. Plus more damage. Or Sworn Enemy. Now, the thing is... Maybe I don't want to be a Barbarian Paladin. Because... As a Paladin, as a shield bearer of Saint Elka, we have more of a support role. So I think a Sworn Enemy is going to be a little bit better. Because... this damage bonus is going to help us... It's gonna help us against, like, it's gonna help my other allies, yeah? Eternal Devotion. See. Causing their equipped weapon to burst into flame as they strike, and adding burn damage to the attack. And this one is... Oh wait, this is the second one. After use, the paladin's attacks temporarily receive bonus burn damage. That's nice. I think I'm gonna be a paladin, like a shield bearer of Saint Elka. So I don't think I'm gonna want to have the shared flames. Like, Flames of Devotion. I think I'm gonna be more of a support character and tanker. Because I like tank characters. And I'm gonna be a multi-class character too. Having a +1 engagement seems nice too. So yes, Sworn Enemy. So what kind of character can we be here? We can be a barbarian. Wait, just a second. Multi-class. Oh, okay. Let's see. Paladin is major role support, minor role defender. Okay, support and crowd control. We could be a Paladin fighter. That doesn't sound too bad. Like we're crusading against the reborn god. I think that's actually a pretty cool idea. Like, I would think maybe a barbarian, because we're so pissed about the god destroying my my citadel. Or could be a Templar. Oh, this is nice. We have a limited number of spells used in combat for each spell level. Outside of combat, the priest spell uses a restore. So we don't have to rest. An arcane are different? No, it's the same. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. That's really cool. So we don't have to, like, rest every time. Your first playthrough in PoE 2 was a Dracosi Paladin. What's the Dracosi Paladin do, actually? Since the Shattering of Grandvalia. Wit and love of life. Sounds interesting. But I like being the shield bearer. And actually, that's the only one that gives me a passive. Like, it's nice that this one gives corrode damage, but I like passive abilities. I'm not too smart in these types of games. But I like the passive ability. Okay, what kind of stuff could we get here? So these are active abilities. Restoration, punishment, fire. Are these the spells? Furious. So spells have keywords and counters. Which is basically like descriptors, or whatever it's called, from like D&D, where... Oh hey, spells that do punishment. Punishment spells do 50% more damage. That would be like all punishment spells. That makes sense. Light of Earthas. Why? Could we actually be a priest of the Earthas trying to cure his own god? I think I'm gonna go with fighter. I want to be like a full-on defender kind of character. Multi-class characters average their skill bonuses across both classes. Okay. And you use discipline for your abilities. Let's see. What's the black jacket? Fighters of a black jacket academies pride themselves on being skilled with a wide variety of weapons. Though the original school was founded in the Deerwood, many sister academies have sprung up across Eastern Reach and old empires. Former students of the Black Jacket often wear black brigandine as a sign of fellowship. Okay, so by default, we just get constant recovery. And it would be, we can select one of these two abilities. One of these two. Okay, okay. We can select these. Devoted. The devoted are dedicated to the pursuit of a single weapon to the exclusion of all others. They are so attuned to the techniques of their chosen arms that the other weapons feel bizarre and alien to them. Because of their extreme specialization, devoted academies often consist of a single master or a tiny cadre of like-minded disciples. Aha. Unbroken. Oh yeah, this is a tanking one. Let's see. Unbroken fighters are glaciers of the battlefield. Slow-moving, almost indestructible. And dangerous to circumvent. Often underestimated for their lack of mobility. The Unbroken have laid low countless foolhardy opponents on the battlefield. Unbroken academies tend to be somber, serious places, most common in similarly somber, serious nations such as Aether and Red Ceres. Okay. Yeah, I'm just starting PoE 2. I'm looking at my multi-class Paladin. I think I want to be a fighter. Grants shield mastery, providing bonus armor rating while wearing a shield. Which is... +1 armor rating. An armor rating is what exactly? Just damage reduction, huh? I will be slower though. So we would have lower reflexes. Can I see how much lower? Oh, there it is. Minus 15 reflexes, huh? So we're 10% slower. And we have lower reflexes. But we can engage more at a time. You know what? I'm fine with this. I'm only playing on the story difficulty because I want to enjoy the story. So being, like, not very optimal is totally fine by me. And having one more engagement seems pretty cool. And as a paladin we're still gonna get a lot of saving throws anyway from here. We already have 8. And we're still gonna get a lot more thanks to our dispositions. You know what? Yeah, unbroken. Aware is 5 perception, 50% grazes converted to hits. That's pretty cool. Or do 1 knockdown. I think as a support ability, knockdown is going to be a little bit more useful, yeah? Highly recommended for Crusader. Can only go up to 19, huh? That's okay, that's okay. I'm doing real time with pause, the same way the first one played. I think having 8 intellect is gonna be fine. Something like this. I don't want to lower dexterity. And I don't want to lower perception. Getting a little less bow, area of effect, and ability is fine. Wait. Oh, it's 10%. It's a bigger effect than it was in the first game, isn't it? Wasn't it like 3%? Turn-based is not a good way to experience this game for the first time. Turn-based is extremely slow and the game isn't actively balanced around it. That's fair. It's kind of like in Divinity Original Sin. You could break that game quite heavily because it's turn-based. And it's very unbalanced too. I'm bad at that game. But yeah, for someone who's like playing on the harder difficulties, I'm sure that turn-based is gonna be a little bit better. Let's see. You would estimate an average 100% playthrough to be like 112 hours. With turn-based does it adds like 80 hours to the gameplay. Yeah. Like for someone who's interested in that kind of gameplay, I think turn-based would be totally okay. I think turn-based would be totally okay. I think I'm satisfied with this. We have some strength. It gives me some healing and some fortitude. We have some constitution. I could forgo a little bit might, actually, to get my intellect to medium. But I think it's fine. I'm not smart, perceptive, or dexterous enough. Anyway. I think this is a good spread here. Culture. I don't remember who I was. Like where I'm from. Oh, this would give me resolve. That would make me fearless. I wonder... Now here's a thought. I wonder if having these be 5, 10, 15, 20... I wonder if these are gonna be the requirements to have... Sorry. To have stuff happen in dialogue. So because I have 8, my character is dim. So he would react differently. But because I'm fearless, I could react differently too. Or maybe this is just a descriptor, not really anything too important. I think my previous character from the first game... Oh no, there's an ad right now! Oh no! Sorry, I forgot to tell you. It's fine. We're making a character right now, and we've already been on the character's creation for like half an hour. I think my character in 1 was from the Exemetal Plains. One of the least imperialistic, having spread out little over the past several thousand years. Exemetal society places a strong emphasis on learning and scholarship, and honors their philosophers and literati. Yes, I think I was a Exemetal aristocrat. So we would have some diplomacy, bluff, and intimidation skills. And we're also going to get weapon proficiency too. Insight. Now, I wonder if this game is going to let me do the thing that I would like every party-based RPG game to do. Which is, if my character is not smart enough to see that someone's lying to me, it would be nice if one of my companions could take over and say, hey, you know what, this guy is full of bullshit. You shouldn't believe him. So far, I think actually only 2 games did that. I don't remember if Divinity Original Sin did that. But I know that in Neverwinter Nights 2, in one of the expansions, I don't remember what, Storm of the Year, you could have made, like, I think 4 or 5 characters. And you could have actually used dialogue options from all characters. So you chose which one responded. Which is nice, because it allowed you to like interject, which makes sense. Your party members are gonna like interject and like chime in on a conversation. It would make sense. Metaphysics. Diplomacy, bluff, intimidation. Well, I am gonna be a very diplomatic person, because I am a shield-bearer paladin. We need to be honest and diplomatic. So, we are gonna be using shields. I think this is an additional effect of you know what? I like the large shield. I think I like the large shield here. Let's see. Proficiency in a weapon or shield grants access to a modal ability for use with the associated item type. These abilities are situational and may be turned on or off to meet the tactical needs of a battle. There is no penalty for using a weapon without the corresponding proficiency. A character who is not proficient in a weapon only loses access to the associated modal ability. Okay. So, small shield gives binding block. Use your small shield to better intercept melee weapon attacks and counter the cost of recovery time. When missed by melee weapons, you gain increased accuracy on your next weapon attack. Which is nice, makes sense, because we don't get as much deflection, but we also don't get penalties to attack. So it would allow us to be like both defensive and a little bit more aggressive at the same time. The medium shield gives us... We use your shield to attempt to block incoming weapon attacks, completely resisting the attack if successful, at the cost of recovery time. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. I wish it would tell me like how big of a difference this is, but that's fine, that's fine. And the wall? Taking careful position behind a large shield significantly reduces incoming ranged weapon damage, as well as damage from attacks that target reflexes. While active, you are unable to move. No, I don't want this. I mean, it's interesting, but... It's nice that we resist some stuff that affects our reflexes, because we already kind of have lower reflexes. Not being able to move, though. Maybe? Maybe I want to be a super tanker. You know what? Sure. And what do we have here? Dagger? A huge-ass shield with a small dagger. Increased deflection against melee weapons. That's nice, though. Brutal swings. Bleeding on hits. No, we want something defensive, actually. We do less damage, but we lower their will. We do less damage, but lower the reflexes. This is interruption. I can probably just use one at a time. Now, a large shield would already give me good deflection, so maybe I wouldn't want the dagger. Penetration. Fight defensively with your spear, allowing you to engage an additional foe at the cost of stride. So this would be even further going into the tank ability. So we already have +3 if we use the engaging thrust. This is the stiletto. Penetration. Half sword is more penetration at cost of deflection. More penetration at cost of recovery time. You know what? Let's go with a phalanx kind of guy. A huge ass shield. A spear. Yeah. Okay. Clothing colors. I like the base being like darkish. Secondary is... Can we zoom out? Oh, these pants. We could go darkish. That's the thing. If we have a dark shirt, a lighter color pants aren't gonna help me. So maybe we should go for like a light shirt with dark pants. Very formal, yeah? Yeah. And give me bright eyes. Okay, do we have a portrait that fits? We do. Now we can always have the same portrait we had in the first one. Did we want scars? Ah, sure. Can be a very shiny head. That doesn't look anything like what I see here. You know what? This is fine. This is okay.
Let's go. I'll lead the way. You better run!
Not a sound. Shh. I'm flattered. Quietly now.
Let us end this. Attack! No prisoners.
No.
Easy does it.
Oh, we have Vox Machina voices too.
Everybody shut up. I'm snaking. We will bring down dragons, gods, and more.
I won't be gone long. I will do my utmost to keep you all from embarrassing yourselves. Shall we begin?
Oh, what a lovely dinner. Lightning! I was born ready.
That wasn't so hard. This party is now officially sponsored by Gilmore's Glorious Goods. Here we go.
Show me.
Okay, we're gonna go with the noble voice, I think. Pose. Okay, let's look what kind of pose we have by default. A heroic one. No. Oh, it sounds. This looks pretty cool. Sassy. Mm-hmm. And a savage pose. Nah, I think I like the roguish one. Or heroic. Nah, the roguish one is nice. Hey, it only took me an hour to make my character. So we have zeal and discipline. We're human. 50... Oh, let's see. 20 accuracy. That's not too great. My reflexes are kinda low, but that's okay. Let's see. 2 athletics. 2 diplomacy. 3 intimidation. Slay of hands. Oh, we can steal so. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I think I'm gonna want to focus on diplomacy and athletics. We're gonna have someone else work on, like, what was it? Mechanics and sleight of hand.
Go forth now, Watcher, as my herald. Know that I do not give you this title lightly. When the time comes, you will have the power to reveal the souls that cling to you. To open the gateway from the in-between to the waking world.
Oh, I like how my portrait actually changed to be, like, fitting to here. Okay.
Find Aethys. Learn his plans. When I have cause to talk to you, I will summon you.
Okay.
With a quick gesture of her hand, you feel a sharp pain in what would be your chest. The pain continues, intruding deeper into your soul. Looking down, you see a small lump of darkness roiling within you. The darkness lingers there, but the pain abates and fades entirely within the span of a few seconds.
A chime. Do not fear, Herald. It will not harm you unless you choose to cross me. I trust it will not come to that.
Her gauntleted hand gestures to the dwarf, hovering nearby. The dwarf nods, contorts his face with his odd smile, and gestures to a new door.
Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of a thing. Sound. We're gonna make this. Effects and music are gonna go lower. Massive volume is gonna increase a little bit. When off, exploration music will be a single track of music that doesn't change when stealthing. In compensation and represents the full piece of music as it was intended. Turning on this option changes how any given piece of exploration music behaves during stealth, non-stealth, and conversations. Should we go with reactive music then? We want these two. Wait, we should probably do this. Levels will never be adjusted downwards. Yeah, probably better. Who's this? Wait, is this there? Oh, that's me. Oh, and that's also the steward. What would happen if the dad died, though? Goosebumps rise in Adair's arms at your approach, but he seems unaware of your presence. I'm a little bit woozy. What's up,
The
Adair?
return to your body feels like waking after a fitful drunken sleep. The rocking of the ship sends pain jolting through your limbs. Crashing waves hammer inside your skull. Adair watches over your body with a glazed look, taking long, even tokes from his pipe. At the first movement of your chest, he starts. His gasp, mid-puff, sends him coughing and straining for breath.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's no way. You're awake.
I
What
am.
are you doing awake?
I'm alive? Like, if you said I'm dead, why would you keep me on the bed there? Why wouldn't you just bury me?
How are you feeling?
So yes, let's see. If I was a philosopher, or if I was a mystic, it would be different. Who are you? This is a result of choices you made in Pillars of Eternity. Why would I ask him who he is? I know him. I'm alive.
Alive's a big improvement.
I think he likes me in general, and that's why this is a choice here.
I hate to cast a pall over your recovery, but I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
Yeah, Kedna was dead, isn't it?
The voice echoes from inside the bust. The remains of the steward of Cad Nua.
Mm-hmm.
Cad Nua has been destroyed. Aethus possessed the statue of Maros Nua and rose from the ground, consuming the souls of all nearby.
Why didn't you die then?
It is only by the exceptional strength of your soul that you survived. And even then, just barely.
Mm-hmm.
The further Aethus withdrew, the weaker you became. We chartered this ship and followed him to the Deadfire Archipelago.
Oh, so I can only live because I'm close to Aethus. Okay.
I know not how, but it seems he has retained a piece of your soul, and proximity to it has brought you back.
I know.
How could you know all that? You've been faking on us.
Pokes at your shoulder with one finger.
Hello, Meechut. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Who's that?
Misfortunes brewing topside, we... Magrans fires, the captain stirs.
An older man with ale-sour breath rubs his bloodshot eyes and stares at you.
The captain? When did I become the captain?
Engrim, the smell of drink on your breath could wake the very dead. Now what's this about?
Steward, how can you smell things? You're stone. You're made of stone right now.
Pirates. They're demanding parley with you, Captain.
I know this is asking a lot, but you better arm yourself and get on deck. Should be some gear in there.
He indicates a nearby wardrobe.
Oh, I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing well. I've been resting a lot these past 2 days. Keeping myself hydrated. I got orange juice. It's rare. Usually have water. Okay, it's nice that the game decides to give me stuff that I need, that I chose proficiency with.
Alright, now make some use of it.
Yeah, I know. I'll have to equip it. Oh, here. Wait, I can copy this? Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is so nice. This is perfect. So, I can still have the same weapon. Oh, I love this. Okay, this is something I really would have appreciated in, like, most games that give you weapon sets. So if you only want to, like, if I have a good shield, but I have like a spear that does fire damage and another one that does ice damage, I would want to swap between them but keep the shield. This way, I love it. I love it.
The pirates of Deadfire are notorious. I suggest you deal with them quickly.
Yeah. I don't think this is a... We can make drugs. Wow. Explosives. And these are coins, I'm guessing. Oh, incredible food. Captain's Banquets. Can I make... Let's see. Fits is what? Constitution. Smart is intellect. So the prayer for something is there. Withdraw is there. I kind of hope that crafting is going to be a little bit more useful. So base arm rating is 3. Here it's 7. But we're a little bit weaker against crushing and freezing damage. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, nice. Nice. We can move the camera with WASD.
Get armed and suited up. We gotta get on deck.
What's this? The word Okaizo is scribbled and crossed out on many points of his globe. Okay. That's a small ship I have.
What have we here? A little sloop? Lost and alone in the storm?
A surly, brutish-looking captain stands stiff-backed before his crew. He scowls as he assesses you, his hair whipping about his ears in the wind.
I'll be taking your ship now, if you don't mind. And especially if you do.
I'll screw you.
Well, at least he asked.
I am a gentleman of fortune.
The captain shrugs in the sheathing rain before pinning you with a slow, murderous grin.
Give her up easy, and I'll see you get a swift death. It'll be bloody and agonizing, sure. But at least it'll be quick.
Okay, we want to be honest, and we want to be diplomatic. So, how about there's probably not going to be many choices. Many times where I can choose to use my aristocratic pedigree, so as if I would ever surrender to a common pirate.
Who says I'm common? You've got the honor of being plundered by the fourth highest ranking pirate in the Principe.
Uh-huh.
Listen up, mates.
He cracks his neck as he addresses his crew.
I'm off to spear me a bigger fish. One with sharper teeth like. I'm trusting you lot not to cock this up. Don't damage the sloop when you take it. Play with the crew if you'd like, but don't bring me any prisoners. None that are alive.
You heard, Benwith! After him!
Going to smack you. So I want to be using this, yeah? Yeah. Gonna stab you. Nice. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There was 8 of us, and only 3 of them. How did they think they would actually take us on? You've defeated the pirates, but you're not out of trouble yet. The storm picks up, lashing your ship and driving you dangerously close to a rocky shore. The Defiant's crew hurries to reduce sail and batten down the hatches. They work quickly, but the ship is still listing heavily. Just then, a loose crate tumbles towards you, gathering speed on the rain-slick deck. It misses you, but knocks Chitupek, one of your deckhands, off his feet. Oh, and this is Kednua and the Watcher. Not sure what the antlers are for. The Defiant heaves. Chitupek pitches over the side. He grabs onto the rail, but his fingers are slipping. He cries out for help. Meanwhile, the runaway crate totters on the edge of the deck, ready to plunge overboard. You recognize the symbol on the front of and realize it likely contains the salvage from Kednua, your keep. No, let's save Chitupek. You grab his arm just as his grip fails. For a tense moment, he hangs suspended over the roiling sea. Then, with a mighty tug, you pull him back onto the deck. You hear a heavy splash. The crate from Kednua is gone. Chitupek, meanwhile, nods in gratitude and hurries to his station. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna help us during the storm, yeah? Obviously, we want to save people instead of just some salvage. Meanwhile, oh, that's a boat. Meanwhile, the storm has nearly driven you ashore. A flash of lightning reveals a treacherous coastline and EFS striding into the distance. The lookout barely has time to shout a warning before the Defiant runs aground. The impact hurls you from the deck and into the froth of waves, bodies and splintering debris. You struggle towards the beach just ahead, even as the surf tugs you towards the open sea. You kick and paddle with all your might until at last you feel a sand between your fingers. Pulling yourself ashore, you collapse. Okay. Hey, I'm alive. Oh, the steward is here too. Nice.
You've been getting a lot of sleep so far on this trip. I'd have woke you, but you look so peaceful with your face in the sand.
I wonder who would this be if Adair died. As it's entirely possible that he would be not here at this point. Adair runs his fingers through his hair and removes a strand of seaweed he finds lodged there. He examines it closely and then tosses it into the sand.
If you're worried about the ship, you can stop worrying. It's wrecked right over there.
He points out the Defiant, despite it being difficult to miss from your vantage point.
So far, it's just you and me and the chair lady over there.
He nods towards something further up the beach.
It's a relief to see you awake, my lord. I worried you were in for another long sleep.
Your steward appears to be lodged between some rocks. Despite this, her tone is warmly cheerful. Where are we?
Don't know, but it's real pretty.
Uh-huh.
Difficult to say for certain. The Deadfire is spotted with islands, some quite small. The good news is that if the storm hasn't spun us round entirely, I'd say we're in charted waters. I believe the Valian Trading Company operates in the region.
Okay.
Hence that little visit from that wretched pirate captain.
And if I was a priest of Bereth, I would be able to ask them for help. Okay. Can we patch up the ship?
I'm afraid I won't be much assistance in that regard. And not to doubt Master Adair's capacity, but even he would need supplies.
Hello, Lindsay. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well today. And thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining the Bureau. I hope you enjoy your stay.
That's true. Steak, especially.
Can we... Okay, we can look at the history.
Patching the hull is only the start. You're going to need help getting the Defiant out to sea again. And a crew, for that matter.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see about the other survivors. And somehow we gotta get the ship repaired.
That's funny. It's just like choose a sub-emote proceeds to be 1. I think most of my emotes are like follower emotes. Yeah. Because I don't have too many, so I decided, you know what? It's better to just have them be follower emotes, so people can use them. Only like 1 or 2 are. Yeah. Oh no! You're shooting at me. No. I like my emotes. All made by Trollazio Nichan. Who's a wonderful, wonderful being. If you ever need any art done, that's your goal.
I don't want to be paddling out of here on a salvage raft.
For now, I'd say your best bet is to find some sign of civilization. If nothing else, we may be able to hire on a shipwright. My lord, if it is not too taxing, could you explain how it came to pass that you were returned to us?
I can squint dramatically while looking at the sea. I've returned. As the Herald of Derath, I'm on a special mission to find the Ithas and learn what his plans are. No, actually, my soul passed into the beyond and Derath gave me a choice. Find Ithas or die. Now, we're kind of skimming over the fact that part of my soul is inside Ithas. But let's be pretty frank here.
These gods. You make one deal with them to stop a madman, and the next thing you know, they're threatening your soul.
I mean, I was already dead. It was more like, hey, we can save you, but you have to do this deal for me. The I love you rhythm is just feels like it's made for simps. I mean, it makes me whisper into your ear, sweet nothings. A lot of people like them.
That isn't much of a choice. But castle or no castle, you are still my lord, and I will aid you to the best of my ability.
Okay. I didn't expect the stewards to be here. Wow!
Well, I suppose we better get a move on.
Wait, why would I do this on my own? No, let's go. Oh. Choose the single class or multi-class for this companion. This choice cannot be changed later. Should we have him be a swashbuckler, a fighter rogue, or should we just have him be a rogue? I need the rogue. And rogues are basically damage dealers. You haven't watched Star Wars, but it's like he's just running then dies. I think it's something like he's either being prone and hits something, or he just smashes into a wall or something. I don't remember exactly. You know what? I'm gonna have it be a rogue. I need someone who can open up chests. Or should we go for a fighter rogue? With like a disciplined barrage and other stuff. No. So it's a 4 attack. Whenever we score crits, they get +2 resource, which is nice. Uh-huh. Paralyzation. A lot of these seem pretty cool. Now, I think I'm gonna have him be like a regular rogue. No, this is a full attack. Do we want to be, let's see, weakening the target? Hobbling. Struck the bell. The rogue strikes their target violently in the head, interrupting them. The bonus effect of this attack vary based on the type of weapon used. So it's a full attack with one-hand weapons, 9 damage per 3 seconds for 9 seconds. So it's 27 damage here, okay. Is it from each weapon, or is it just a single effect? And this would be just increasing the duration. Basically doubling the damage, okay? I'm gonna have him be a rogue. I need someone who can open locks. I need someone who can open locks. Let's see. Okay, Alt is still sneaking. Okay. Resolve my constitution. He is built more like a fighter instead of a rogue, which is a little bit of a shame, but it's okay. Chords, export. No. We don't want him to. The night market amulet. Oh yeah, he did join. He did join the night market, so he gets religion and stealth. Okay. Let's see. Sneak attack damage. Penetration at the cost of recovery. For now, it's fine.
Yeah?
Can I see what my engagement limit is right now? Let's see. As soon as the attacker gets close enough, he or she will engage. When a character is first engaged, he or she will stop moving. So by default, it's 1. Engagement Master gives me 1 more. From here. While equipped with a shield, I have another +1. So right now I can engage 3 enemies. Oh hey, there's a guy here. Now, Dad, what are your skills right now? Stealth mechanics, sleight of hand. We do want to get as many mechanics as possible. Sleight of hands, I don't know. We'll see.
Hope the rest of those sodden bastards made it.
Choose the thing for me.
I'll take care of this.
Wait, what are these? Oh, this shows whether I'm bloodied or not. Okay, okay.
Help! Somebody! Per Blanca!
Just a second. Okay, a dagger. A dagger may be a little bit more useful for it there. Let's see. Yeah, it gives more accuracy. Saber is just sharp. But a dagger is more accurate.
I'll handle this.
Okay, I do want a grappling hook. And in general, we do want some lockpicks, so... Ship crew morale, affect might. Principe hat, okay. And a leather armor. The one we have is better, so it's fine. I'm still gonna pick it up. Now, thing is, do we want Adair to use two-handed weapons? Two one-handed weapons, dual wield? Or do we want him to be using a single dagger? Like, he's got double, over double accuracy of what I have. Hmm. Oh, we have combs of vision. That's good. That's good. Let's climb up the Defiant though. Oh, we can probably select who does stuff. Okay. The Defiant is looking far worse for wear after its unexpected landfall. The hull has splintered in several places along the keel, while the thatched sails stand as evidence of your battle with the pirates. So we would need to use athletics, or we can just use the grappling hook. The deck of the Defiant is well out of reach from here. The ship groans like a beached whale each time the waves roll in, but it doesn't seem to be listing further. You may be able to climb up. Let's just use the grappling hook, it's fine. One good throw, and the hook sails up and over the rail, catching firmly. A few tugs suggest that the grappling hook should hold fast. You have lost a knight. Yeah. You can use it to climb. The rope makes the ascent considerably easier, and you soon find yourself climbing up over the rail. Now it's weird that we lose the grappling hook, because we can just probably unhook it. Ayo, Irena.
You're looking better, Casita. That, or I'm worse off than I thought.
The sheen of sweat on her brow and the one cast to her features belies Irena's casual greeting.
It's my leg, Matico. It hurts even worse than it looks.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. So we have 2 points here. 1 self. Let's see. What happened?
I was a stubborn Postinaga. I was trying to fasten this mess down when we struck shore. Barrel rolled right over my leg.
Uh-huh.
Everything we've been through, and I'm nearly done in by a cask of rum.
Have you seen anyone else?
Funny thing, it's hard to see much from the underside of a barrel.
That makes sense, makes sense. So do we want to do this? So that gives me 2. So it's like 2.5 right now? Party's not assisting. So either 15 strength or 2 athletics. So we can carry her down. Well, let's cast Lay on Hands, because why
I
not?
wasn't planning on going for a run, Casita.
Irena's sighs in obvious relief. As the pain subsides, she gives the leg a tentative stretch.
It still hurts, but I can manage from here. Agrasima, have you found any of the others yet?
Not yet?
I'll start a fire. If any of the others are out there, hopefully they'll see it and turn up.
Uh-huh, good idea. And hey, I mean, we regain the uses of Lay on Hands every between combat, so it makes sense to just be able to use it like every time you want to. Can we go? Can we not go into the ship? Like, I would imagine that there would be something nice. Are you really gonna? No, climb down. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I didn't realize there's a naked lady here. Let me just take a small break. Just like a second. A little bit of a bio break. I'll be back in a minute and 15 seconds. I'm back. Okay, this is a relatively small area, but
Let's take a look.
oh yeah, do we get to like speed up? Fast mode, yeah. Hello. Can pickpocket dead sailors.
Hey, fancy seeing you here.
The spirit's voice raps and shifts, muted as if by a great distance. Even so, he grins brightly at you.
I can't see much of anything really, apart from you. Just endless gray. What happened?
Well, I'm afraid you didn't make it.
It's weird. I thought death would be different. Big light and so on. But I don't see anything at all. Just you.
Well, Benoff charged me with guiding the souls to the afterlife. Wait, did he? Did they? I mean, I'm the herald of Benoff right now, but I was just told to figure out what happened with EFS, but sure, I'm gonna do this for you.
Oh, suppose that sounds nice enough. I'll follow you then, shall I?
Yeah, come along then. The spirit falls into step behind you, radiating cheer.
Still seeing ghosts, huh? Suppose you're stuck with that.
At least my leg don't hurt anymore.
Sword. Distracted. It's fine, it's fine.
There must be other survivors out there.
Stealth detection. Yeah. Oh, so they can hear. Oh, Engram survived.
Spy! Magran, here! My flame burns yet!
Wait, can I make this bigger? Thank you.
Is that ye?
I was trying to steal from you. Eldengrim appears to be in sound condition, though his waxed jacket is soaked through. He appraises you with bleary-eyed amusement.
You woke just in time for the fun. Fighting off motherless raiders one moment, flung into the freezing depths of Ondra's bosom the next.
Engrim's eye twitches as he flashes a smile notable for its extraordinary absence of teeth.
Aye. Magran learns us poor bastards that a little excitement's good for the heart.
Even gods can't break me, Engrim.
Some others might think that blasphemy. But when Magran hears it, Captain, oh, she knows you're filled with a fire.
Curious, so we had Urans in the first game, and then we have this guy in the second, where he likes Magran.
There's nae getting the ship back underway without repairs. Yonder road inland seems the best chance of that.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be kicking some of the corpses before you go, see if some cry out. We need a crew if we're to set sail.
Okay.
I'll see you at the campfire, Captain. Magran's flame warms my soul, but these ale bones need a touch of the real thing.
Okay, you're gonna find Irina there.
Good, good. I'll keep an eye out for others, Watcher, if you'll do the same.
Okay, I thought I could steal from him, but maybe no.
Okay.
I'll boil up some water. We'll have a spy at that leg of yours.
Should have seen me with that barrel, Engrim.
Oh, we can steal
thought it
from
was
them.
Boss.
Magran gives some of us simpler trials than others.
Oh, that's the guy we saved. He wouldn't be alive if not this.
Suey. Suey.
Hey. We'll get some tusks too. Hello, suit. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well.
Watcher, over here.
You're gardening, nice. Do you have anything nice, like, what do you have planted in your garden? Is it like foodstuffs, like tomatoes? Or like flowers? Because we also have like a small garden on a balcony, but we only have strawberries and tomatoes in like the summer.
It is good to see you well, Watcher. I believe the boars were hoping for easy meat.
Peterbeck greets you with a relieved nod and checks the pistol at his hip.
The bosun, Beadle, is in that cave over there. Ran in after a boar. Stubborn old dwarf.
So why are you out here?
I was able to calm one of the boars with a spell. For a time, at least. By the time I was through, I had lost sight of Beadle.
Okay.
I remained here, hoping he would return quickly. He has not.
What happened?
After we made landfall, you mean? I woke and Beadle was close by.
Swearing fit to bring Andra's wrath upon us a second time, we began to search for supplies.
Mm-hmm.
I came over this way in hopes of gathering some of that blood moss over there. I thought it might be of use. I imagine the boars had the same idea.
Okay, I'm gonna go look for Beardor.
I will make for the campfire. I must get this pistol cleaned if it's going to be of any use. Be careful in there, Captain.
Don't worry, so we already have 3 people. Nice. So far what? Only 2 people died? So we go to the cave. Should we go to the cave right now? I think it's fine. Stealth, let's see. Yeah, I knew that. So far it's very much...
Guess you're not the first to head this way.
So far it's very much the same as it was before, so we're good. Heart attack, what's this? Oh, so these are gonna be like... So these are gonna be like supplies for sailing. So we want to give good food to our crew. A skeleton?
Hey.
I wonder if I can do like a... Okay, I like stealth a lot more in this game compared to the first. Small forms dart swiftly between the coral below. There, missed. Okay.
That must have hurt.
Hey, that was a nice smash there. A warhammer. I wonder though. Where's the camera? Always and never show? That makes no sense. Actually, this is just enemy death, so no, it's fine. Oh no, he's dead! Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's where he is. Okay.
Easy now.
What was that? A sea bat. Wait, who missed? I missed, okay. Hey. Defeating creatures will progressively unlock their interest in the bestiary. As you unlock more information in the bestiary, you'll be rewarded more experience. Yes. Oh, that's a lot of experience for just the sea bat there. Okay.
Let's take a look.
Oh, and we can exit through here? Underwater passage. Okay, okay.
Keep it down.
Oh, there's another skeleton.
Attack!
May I be a candle in the night. What do you need?
Why are you trying to run away? Oh, I killed him. Nice. So, some people lived here before. Still no sign of Benwith. How much longer are we gonna wait? The wet's already ruined half our take. And get our stinking construct under control. It's been hanging out there by that crystal. I swear it's been giving me the eye. There's mechanics. 0. Party assist 0. Full mechanics 2. And we need to use a lockpick because we need to be high level. It's so cool that we can do like a party assist thing.
Guess that wasn't so hard.
A Valiant frock coat. This is nice because it has no recovery time. A little bit lower armor rating, but no recovery time is actually pretty tasty. Because with this, he attacks slower. He would lose a lot of armor. He would lose a lot of armor, but oh nice, we can also search for things. That's nice, that's nice. Do we get to... Okay, yeah, we get to sort by... Enchant value? No. 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 Value. Enchant value. I would like it if it was by type, but okay. We should go by enchant value then. Lower armor rating. But I'm gonna be the tank anyway, so I think it's fine.
Keep it down.
A rusted copper construct. And there's Beardall there.
That's gonna be hard to clean.
Oh, a ring of protection. Yes, I'm gonna be wearing it. Wait. It's got 2 swords. Is this like a super difficult enemy? Doesn't... Oh! Oh, I see.
Smells at this point.
No, we can deal with them. Wait, why are you attacking? Why are you attacking him?
What's a metal killing machine doing out here by himself in a cave anyway? Collecting his thoughts?
Maybe.
Better part of that.
A dozen paintings mildewed and worthless. Mildewed, I see. Lined the wall amongst the broken bottles and rotting wood. Hey, Beardo.
Pirates! Andra, take your scabrous souls for fish food.
I'm not a pirate.
Bayadol. Still alive and calling everybody scabrous, I see. Well, now we got a bosun. Just need a boat.
Adair! And I see that corpse we've been carting around is looking a slight more sprightly.
Mm-hmm.
Good to see the two of you, but mind your step. I've got myself in a spot of trouble.
How so?
Been trying to find a way past without losing a leg or getting a face full of poison.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's a lot of traps here. Now I see them. What's perception? No. Bluff. Slow your hands. No, we can take care of a few traps. I really like how we can actually use the party here. Oh, I see now. So this requires 1, but with the party we have 2.
Well, they sting something fierce, so mind yourself.
So Adair can do this.
Gander over there.
Oh, and he's detecting them! Oh, we don't have to... Oh, this is so nice. This is something that was really annoying in PoE1, where you had to have been in stealth mode.
Yeah?
You had to have it in stealth mode to like be able to see traps.
Take a gander over there.
Oh, I like this. A breastplate. I mean, I want to see what looks cooler, because it's basically the same. One crush freeze. / shock. So they're kind of the same, but not really. Hey, wait, what's this? Why would I want to destroy a barrel? Okay.
Ah, bless you, Lord. Would have been a sorry way to go. Caught up in a dead pirate's trap. It's just bats and stinking corpses in this cave. You find anyone else?
No. I mean, we got a campfire going on at the beach. He gingerly sets his weight on his injured foot, grimacing.
Then I'll head that way myself. See you on the beach, Captain.
Hey, wait, was that a level up? Oh, nice. Quest. Oh, the quest gave me a lot of experience. Okay. So we can just put 1 point in an active skill and then 1 point in a passive skill. I'm gonna max out my... Okay, so mechanics, slayer hands, stealth. Okay, I like this. I like this because it allows... It's not the same, but it allows my party members to actually use their skills in conversation. I'm still going to go for diplomacy. Now, ability selection. I don't think I'm going to want discipline barrage that much. Choose an ability for one class. Okay, so as a fighter, we could have disciplined barrage. We could have fast runner, which is a passive. Increase my stride. So I would kind of... Wait, do I have this? Can get this. Okay, this is what I can get. No. We have play on hands. Fast runner would help. Arms bearer, I kinda don't care. Monastic unarmed training. In scaling effectiveness in unarmed attacks. Though not as effective as a monk's unarmed strikes, benefits from increased accuracy, damage, and penetration as it gain levels. Okay, no. As a paladin, we could go for deep faith. Would that make this... You know what? Yes, cancel this level up. Because I want to see if this works the way I think it does. The way I think it should. So, my reflexes is 30 right now. Oh, wow, we got a lot of defenses. Oh, 8.9 from Faith and Conviction. Where do we have records? Reputations. I see. So, it watches reputations and dispositions. Oh, hey, Aleph is here too. Good to know. As displayed on the reputation wheel. A companion's reputation wheel displays their reputation with other party members and any biases they might have. So if we look at Adair, he He dislikes animal cruelty, which makes sense. He likes animals quite a bit. He dislikes anti-evasions. He still worships EFS when he was the one who killed us. Pro leaden key. He dislikes the leaden key. He's traditional. Lighthearted. He likes EFS. He likes being kind to animals. And he dislikes the leaden key. Okay, this is simple enough. So, we want to be honest and diplomatic. We don't want to be aggressive or cruel. Shady. Okay, that's a new one. Yeah, I think Shady is the only one that's no. But it seems like we're already getting 0.9. Yes, I know I leveled up. Yeah. Okay. Diplomacy and athletics. If as a I'm probably gonna want to get fast runner. And we can only get up to level 7 powers. That's fine. Now this says plus 10. Does it mean we get an additional 10? Or does it mean that this becomes a plus 10? That's the question. Well, it's not plus 10. Because from 8.9 it became 12.3. So it feels like it is a plus 10 instead of a plus 8, but then it scales also a little bit strongly. I feel like it's gonna scale better, if that makes sense. Maybe this makes sense? Right now we're only getting like what? 3 point something. 3.4. Yeah. Okay, if I quick load, just wanna look at it. Just wanna make sure I'm making the right decision. So if we look here, 8 and plus 0.9. I think it's worth it. I do think it's worth it. Let's see. The intensity of a faith deepens. Increased defensive bonuses to faith and conviction. So instead of just 0.9, it becomes 2.3. So not only we get a higher base, the higher base would make it just what exactly? If it was the same, let me just for science this, because I want to know how much better it is. Where's my calculator? So 0.9 divided by 8 times 10, it would be 1.12. Let's say 1.3. 1.13. Times 2. Okay, this feels very strong then. Because not only our base becomes 25% higher, the bonus itself becomes twice as much as it was. More or less. More or less. I think it's worth it. I do think it's worth it in the end. And it's okay if my stride is a little bit slower. I want to see what this is, though. Oh yeah, Adair also has to level up, please. You're gonna go with mechanics. And we're gonna go with... I think Streetwise is gonna be good for him. And what do we have? This is engagement. Pastrona, arms bearer. Plus 100% damage with weapons against targets closer than 2 meters. So like starting with a stealth attack would be really good for him. Wait. Stealth would be really good for him then. Like an assassin type. But from all of these abilities, I'm gonna be honest, I think having this would probably be the best. Like, escape is nice, but we are pretty good there, so.
Yes?
Let's see. The waters here glow in the eerie blue, and the cave glistens with reflected light. You can just make out an opening in the cavern wall to the northwest, where the water flows onwards. The tunnel seems to extend a short distance before turning sharply, but you cannot see where it leads. So we can send someone first to scout ahead for air pockets, which is probably going to make it easier for like Adair, who doesn't have athletics. So we're gonna go with me. You take a deep breath and step down into the water. The water's cool, but not uncomfortably so, and you swim forward into the tunnel. Oh nice, we get a nice little thing being a success here. Your powerful strokes propel you along swiftly, and you find a few air pockets within comfortable reach of your starting point. You're certain you can make it through the tunnel without much trouble. So now we can swim through. Oh, it's a watcher-only check. I see. The air pockets provide a much-needed reprieve as you make your way through the cramped waterway. You make short work of the journey. You come up into what appears to be another, smaller cavern, where sunlight streams in from an opening in the stone. So even if it's a watcher-only check...
I'll handle this.
What's this? Villario's Rest. What's this? What's all this, then? Oh, okay. I thought maybe I can... Oh, wait, I can also do thing. Okay.
Let's keep quiet.
Well, it would be weird that the drunk pirate would have treasure.
Told him not to bring that thing in there. Didn't like the look of it one bit. But no one daren't speak poor of his precious animancy tech.
Oh? The ghostly figure paces the length of a small outcropping with quick, deliberate steps, muttering to herself all the while. A long cape flaps with the wind that blows from the in-between.
Special gift from his contact, he says. Now it's acting all weird. Gives me the damn creeps. You feel it too, right? Like it's looking straight through you?
She turns piercing purple eyes on you. She shakes her head and resumes her pacing.
Came out here to get away. Couldn't stand it staring at me anymore. Then... Oh, my memory's fuzzy. Anyway, you want a Benwiths? Haven't seen you for, but he's been bringing all sort of new folks on lately. Can't hardly keep track.
So if I was perceptive, I could figure out something. But the animancy tech is probably the construct that we destroyed inside. We do want to choose the diplomatic option. Now, we're going to choose this, and we're going to see how much our disposition is going to change based on this. So we were getting 2.3 bonus. I wonder if it's like a discrete thing where we just have to have a level and then it gives us the bonus, or if it's going to be like a continuous thing. I don't know how to tell you this, but you're dead.
Spirit? Wait a tick, is that why everything's all grey?
Uh-huh.
Hell, that explains some things. And here I thought maybe I just bonked my head.
I mean, you probably did bonk your head quite a bit. Empower? Wait, what's empower? You can empower your abilities or yourself. Once per fight, you can use empower on an active ability to make it much stronger. Alternatively, you can use empower on yourself to replenish a portion of your ability resources. To empower an ability, click on your action bar. Oh, is this because I told her that she's dead? So this is probably going to be something that's reserved just for me.
Look, maybe we should stick together. Feels right, you know? What with you being the only other thing around and all. I can give you a hand with, spirity stuff.
Yeah, stay with me. I'm gonna find a way to return you to the wheel.
I tell you, mate, I'd take anything over this endless grey. Even Remagon's frosty arse crack.
Still. Oh, it shows me what the level is. You've gained reputation and a disposition. Dispositions represent how people perceive your personality throughout the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favored by some people, and benign reputations sometimes bring out the worst in certain people. No disposition is inherently good or bad in Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire. Even so, because your watch is a priest or paladin, you must be careful not to misalign their dispositions with what is favored by the deity or order, respectively. Dispositions will modify the effects of holy radiance and faith and convictions for the watcher only. The spirit tries to give you a friendly pat on the shoulder, but her hand passes right through you. Unperturbed, she grins and walks along behind you. So now I can use this because I helped two spirits. And if we look at reputations here, I'm not really sure, like, wasn't I supposed to gain like a thing here? And like here? Are you different now? No.
I'll take care of it.
A foul briny stench rises from the southern crates, the contents rotten. We have a stun bomb.
Indeed.
Okay. Yeah, we can swim through. It's gonna be easy enough. I'm done with this cave. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, so far I'm really liking the changes that have been made to this game. Hello, Ghosty Goo.
Didn't think death would be so boring.
You wanna be freed or something? So how many people we have here? 4?
Should have known you'd come out of this in one piece, you old crank.
I'd rather die than let you savor the ship's last drop of ale.
Okay, well, we can go further. A Deadfire Archipelago. Wait, does this put me in the map then? The Forgotten Sanctum has been installed. You'll automatically begin the first quest of this adventure when you receive a visitor upon the high seas after having progressed far enough through Pillars of Eternity 2. When the steward contacts you after you have progressed far enough, yeah? It's a big area. Oh, I can like click here. No. Laria's Rest. So wait a second. You mean I can move? Oh, it's gonna make me look for stuff too. We need someone that has survival. What's that? Is that my ship? Heart attack. Okay, that was just a thing. Elonet's fork. Okay. In the distance, you see a simple wagon. The angle at which it rests on the road, one side jutting above the other, suggests that it has been damaged or disabled. Even from your vantage, you can make out Kif milling about. Let's be a little bit sneaky here. Complete success. Oh, so we can have an incomplete success. We only did this because of the deer. As you near the cart, you make out a group of Red Saren pilgrims in rough-spun linens and cottons. A single draft horse stamps at the ground impatiently as two of the pilgrims argue over the front right wheel, which seems hopelessly stuck in the mud. Let's approach them openly. We're not gonna attack them, they're pilgrims. One of the pilgrims notices you. His step back draws the attention of the others, and a man in well-worn gambeson steps forward. The weight of a deep concern hangs on his face. Did the dreams bring you here as well? The other pilgrims look to you with a mix of apprehension and hope. Well, I'm following Eophas. The older pilgrim's mouth opens in amazement. You hear a gasp from another. They look to each other, excitement in their eyes. Praise him, the old man cries out. We're not alone. We had the dreams too. We saw the 3 stars sailing through the sky, piercing the black of a storm cloud. Figured it must be him, Eophas, calling to us. So we came here, to the place we saw in our dreams. The pilgrims look around, matching their sleeping memory to the present. We saw the giant pass, with 3 stars on his brow, but he sighs and gestures to the wagon stuck in the mud. Sad to say, we could not follow him. Wheels stuck and... wheels are stuck as it gets. None of us are strong enough to lift that corner up to get something onto it. More than one of us tries and we get in each other's way. The other pilgrims nod and stretch, suddenly remembering their aching bodies. Yeah, let me take a look. Children of the Dawn Stars. Brief inspection reveals that the wagon is undamaged, but the wheel is stuck fast in the mud. We have some wood, the old man says as he gestures to the back of the wagon. If we can get the wheel up, we can slide underneath it. Inside the wagon you see several planks of wood. A small box of valuables sits to the side. One of the younger downstairs looks at you, eyes wide. Reckon you can lift it? Well, I can attempt to do it. I'm probably the strongest here, yeah? No, Adair is stronger, because he's built like a fighter, not as a rogue. Even if we chose a rogue as his starting class. Yeah, we're gonna have Adair do this. We needed 15. Adair squares themselves to the wagon's corner, squats deep and rests the wheel up from the mud with a grunt. Our young Dawnstar stands in shock for a moment, reacting just in time to thrust the thick board beneath the wheel. It takes the better part of an hour to lay down a safe path for the wagon to roll free of the mud. The laboring Dawnstar glistens with sweat, but laughs happily as they sing songs of praise for Eothas. We got minor positive reputation with the children of the Dawnstars. Okay. So 2 hours passed by doing this. Okay. I'm guessing like time management is gonna be a little bit of a thing here, because we need to have food for our crew, yeah? Smiling, their leader presses a small pouch of coins into your hand. We appreciate the help. Without you, who knows how long we would have been stranded out here. They begin to prepare their wagons as they take your leave. Well, it probably would have been easier if you unloaded the wagon first, but okay. 15 silver pennings, so we got 90 copper. Your old man calls out to you as you go. Take care of yourself and your soul, traveler. Whether you came for EFS or not, we know in your hearts that he has come for us. Okay. Okay. It was just money, yeah? Oh wait, there's a grove here. What's this? Fort Mahe. Upper Water Woods. I want to go to the port first. Maybe get a companion. I'm guessing we're gonna be able to get a companion. Like, we see Pelagina here. We see Alof. We see Adair. I don't know the Orlan and the person in the middle. Mid-spring. 28. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Better see what that crowd's about.
What if the giant comes this way?
Please, everyone stay calm.
The man at the center of attention appears to be fielding inquiries from both the gaggle of townsfolk gathered around the platform and a rather severe-looking Omawa woman standing just beside him.
Please, everyone remain calm. I assure you I will do everything in my power to get you the answers you need. Our friends among the Huana
have offered you hospitality and safety from the storms.
Uh-huh.
Yes. I think we are all keenly aware of the debt of gratitude we owe to the...
I have personally seen to the safety of your homes. Now you will do the same for our families.
What about our families?
Your families have already been protected.
What about the ships? How are we supposed to feed ourselves?
Maybe farm?
If everyone would...
As Clario's gaze sweeps across the crowd, it falls upon you, where it remains. A few more heads turn to see what has caught the governor's attention.
It's one of the pirates.
What if I am? No, I'm not shady. My ship ran aground just south of here. I need help.
2 of my guards reported a ship flying deer wooden colors, fallen prey to a private vessel. That would be your ship, I assume.
Uh-huh. The crowd quiets somewhat at that, though you still find yourself the target of a few glares. Why do you glare at me? I didn't do nothing to you.
That would make him lucky. Your own vessels do not usually fare so well.
The woman regards you with bland curiosity.
Quite.
Do we want to be clever? Well, if I was all that lucky, I wouldn't have crashed here. Adair likes me being joking, yeah?
Perhaps not, but I suspect some good can come of this.
Oh?
Per Complanca, everyone, forgive me. I believe this matter requires my attention. You have my word that I will keep you apprised of any changes.
I think he just wants to take care of me so he doesn't have to take care of the crowd.
Especially you, Mr. Ikawa.
Do not flatter me with Valian titles. You are distracted with your newcomer and wish me gone. But I will not go far, Governor Clario.
Grande. As for you, stranger, let us speak at my estate. We'll discuss your predicament.
Okay. Can we talk to you, lady?
I am for friendlier fires. If you would speak, seek me out in our village.
Oh, okay.
You have to do something. Any of us could be next.
Oh? I cannot imagine who might wish to harm you, Master. Per Complanca, don't tell me you're here to complain too.
The guardsman covers his face with his hand, groaning.
Virus. Are they recruiting right off of the docks? You would think the Juana were storming the Kraken's Eye as we speak.
What's going on?
A fight, Mestra. One of the Juana women attacked the merchant. He has come out the worse for it.
He jerks a thumb towards the nearby door.
Now every Nasanali in town wets himself in terror of losing his coin to the Amawa. We would bring in the thief, but Clario would not have us march into the village and defend Ikawa. Much longer, and I do not think any of us will have a choice in the matter.
Oh?
If you wanted the details of it, speak to Rinko himself. He will delight in telling you the tale.
He makes a sharp, frustrated hand gesture and turns away. Okay, let's hear what he has to say. Hello, Tori.
Mama brings me stuff from her work sometimes. Real old stuff.
Okay, so this is stealing, but this is not.
Of course.
Okay, so it's nice. Probably standing inside the cone of vision. Makes me be visible quicker. I wonder why only this was considered stealing.
Of course. I'll take care of this.
Who's there?
No one's here, don't worry about it. Grog. 15% damage with melee attacks minus dexterity. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Solution, okay.
Of course.
Tori, is that you? Wait, who are you?
The figure in the bed is a young Valian man. The first thing you notice is that he seems to have been severely beaten. One eye is nearly swollen shut, and where his skin is revealed, it is a patchwork of livid bruises. He groans and winces as he props himself up, glaring up at you with one good eye.
I know exactly how he feels. And I beat up a lot of folks just the same way.
Of course it's not you who has been bitten up, Adair.
Come to laugh? Madiko,
This would not have stood in Ozia.
Ozia. We don't know what Ozia is. Ouch. Nice shiner.
Bazzo! I get enough of that from the Nazanali I work with.
He falls back against the mattress, grumbling. They're like this.
Iswana. They are an unreasonable people.
Are they?
I was enjoying a night of cards when one of them attacked me, out of nowhere.
Oh, I know what's going on. You've been chitting at cards, haven't you?
I had not spoken a word to her. The mad devil. Look what she did to me. My ear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He turns his head, and as you see that there's a scab of a notch where a chunk of flesh has been torn away from his left ear.
When the fighting is over, she takes my coin purse and strides away, bold as anything.
You should always stitch the jewelry before a fight. Do we do this, or do we do benevolence? That's awful.
Well, clearly you have more compassion than the host of cackling fools that watched the whole thing.
I still think you've been cheating, though.
The governor lets the Juana do as they please, and this is the result. I should be out there, helping to find our people. My wife, Zenetta, she is out there, and I...
He gestures feebly with an arm, grimacing.
Listen, I am without other means. She took my coin purse, my wages. How am I to pay the governor? How am I to feed my son?
His already bruised, purpled face reddens further.
That woman should be in the stocks. The guards do nothing. But you've heard me out at least. Do me the kindness of retrieving that coin purse, and I will give you what I can spare.
Well, maybe I can reason with this woman. Where do I start?
They call her Mokeha. I imagine she is back in her village, feeling proud of herself, no doubt. Follow the road as it bends north, then west. You can't miss it. A pile of sticks and straw.
With that, he sags back against the mattress, clearly exhausted. Burning bridges. I feel like he's been cheating at cards or something. It feels that way. Xorti. Hello, Xorti. Are you a companion?
Accept the light, and you shall be redeemed.
A woman shouts, arms raised high and wide. In each hand she grips a golden candle. The flames scatter wildly as she gestures to the crowd before her. The missionary holds a candle to drip wax in the shape of 3 stars on the forehead of each kneeling worshipper. One of them stumbles back, swiping the hot wax from his skin.
Se futito, Madicchio, I did not sign up to be burned.
Let's just watch. There's a big doggy here. Can we pet it? The priestess trembles her arms, face pinched with disappointment, and a warm sea breeze from the port, loose strands of her sun-streaked hair whip around her head like a living halo.
This flame is not for purification. It is for illuminating the darkness. Sanctification comes only as a result of your journey. But the light will guide your way.
She tilts her face towards the sky, eyes shut. She drags a shaky hand to dribble wax across her own brow.
Aethys has returned at last, but it's not too late to redeem ourselves.
As surely as my fingers are webbed, I tell you, gone, never left.
Despite her contrary words, the Juana woman shrugs, accepting the golden wax. Gown is an aspect of EFS associated with death and harvests. Its implements are symbolically important. The sickle reaps what is sowed in life, and the lantern guides the deceased down their intended paths of death and rebirth. It's generally believed that Gown, instead of Bereth's avatars, visits those who embrace death with acceptance and understanding. His most fervent devotees are known as Harvesters of Gown. Gaon is an answerer of wrongs and imbalances. This has contributed no small part to Deerwood's enthusiasm for vigilante justice. Popular regard for Gaon is polarizing. He's appreciated, feared, and characterized by a grim sense of finality. Okay.
Sakes alive, Wanglith. Ain't we got more pressing matters to attend to than a baptism?
Arms crossed over her chest, a shorter, duskier woman watches the ritual with an ornery sort of expression. Her delicate chin jutted up.
We just missed one of the biggest reapings of all time. What about the souls that need us?
Mm-hmm. As she steps forward, she reaches for a peculiar-looking lantern strapped to her hip.
Do not push me on this, you wayward child. You'd leave the living forlorn to service the dead?
Rather than discouraging the other Dawnstar, the accusation seems to kindle a stubbornness inside her. Shoulders set, she grins.
Here, I'll light them all at once.
Metal clanking, she sways an eerily lit lantern in an intricate pattern before her. The priestess bites her lip, swinging harder and faster. Leaf arms hurtling the weapon with a deceptively hidden strength, until she thrusts it hard out towards the crowd, splattering everyone with wax. Wipe a glob of wax from your shoulder.
Now that we're right with our God, can we please see about helping the people I dreamed died? Those souls ain't gonna reap themselves.
Her words catch in her throat as she turns, spotting you for the first time.
I'm guessing you're not here for the baptism.
What if I was?
No, I don't think you are. You got this feeling about you.
Uh-huh.
Like you got a greater purpose to see to.
She tilts her head and smiles, looking too confident for her own good. Yeah, I'm looking for another statue, year high, inhabited by EFS.
I knew it!
She clenches her grip on the sickle in her right hand. Oh, so she's the harvester of... Okay.
Gon's been calling me here. Left the breadcrumbs in my dreams. I need to get inland. If you're going, I could help you. Swear on my soul.
Why do you want to go inland?
There are souls needing their last rites. I ought to shine them the light, else they might get lost.
Okay.
Enough nonsense, Choti.
Choti,
No one
okay.
knows if anyone's even died. You've no business going in there, risking your own safety, risking our mission.
Wanglith, you guide the living and I guide the dead. Gon bids it and I dreamed it. Leave it be. We all serve our purposes. So what's yours?
What do you think? Biting her bottom lip, she looks you up and down. A pleased sound leaves her throat.
I think I know what you are.
Oh? Her brows rise in a sort of challenge.
And here you are, following my God. Watcher, will you take me with you?
Okay. So, it would make me a little bit passionate. Yeah, having a priestess accompany me is helpful. We need the services, yeah?
I know an offer rare as hen's teeth when I hear it. Yeah, I'm taking it.
She beams brightly.
You won't regret this.
Thank you for the headbands. Thank you. Oh, why do I get bonked? Was I being horny? I don't think I was. She steals a shy glance at the deer.
Hey.
The deer half nods without looking in Shorty's direction. He seems suddenly focused on something in the distance. Doublehead trouble. Oh, I see. I think she's got the hots for there. A tad too eagerly, she saunters close beside you.
At least take care, child. Come back to us in one piece. If not for my sake, then Samhain's.
The older priestess sighs, shaking her head.
So don't tell her. What the High Priestess doesn't know won't hurt her.
Grinning, Shorty waves her brethren a curt parting. Companion conversation. Uh-huh. Oh, we can talk to her there. Yeah. Okay. Shorty was a stretch goal. The emote looks like I'm snorting crack. No, I'm looking very intently in that emote. I'm staring. Very respectfully. So far, she seems like a fun character, though. And we are gonna be... Like, it would be useful to have a cleric. To have a priest. There's another character later in the game that was a stretch goal, but however, unlike Shorty, that character's stretch goal was never reached. So the character has been added anyway? Or the character was... The stretch goal was being like the character being a companion? Not as a full companion. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's preview this. So that's the subclass that she has. I'm guessing that she gets these automatically. Spells? Condemnation. Reap an enemy in the name of Gorn. If the enemy is bloodied or near death, they will receive significantly more damage from Blessed Harvester. Interrupt. 120 slash damage? That feels very powerful. What are these? Necrolucha emotes. I like the cozy one. They're also cute. They're also very cute. This feels very powerful. Holy Radiance is basically turn on dead and also help. Heal. Yeah. Passive abilities. Hatchet proficiency. Essentially, in-game, there's two types of companions. Companions and sidekicks. Companions have quest lines, full interactions, and a lot of voice lines for random stuff, etc. Sidekicks like detailed side quests and have much less interaction with the world, with the exception of specific DLC stories. Okay. You're a followed raider? Oh no, we're gonna have to shoot your legs off. That's usually what happens to raiders. Or maybe headshots. And the other stretch goal character became a sidekick. So it's basically... I can basically think of sidekicks as the characters that we could recruit in Pillars of Eternity 1. Like, technically kind of custom characters. Because they wouldn't have any or maybe very little conversation. Well, having a priest would be nice. A monk, though. Nah, if anything, either I want her to be a priest or contemplative. I think I'm just gonna have her be a priest.
What can I do you for?
What can I do you for? Let's see, what kind of skills does she have? She's got some athletics, some alchemy and arcana. She does have religion. A little bit of diplomacy. And history. I think I'm gonna have her have religion. Not sure what active skills, but religion is probably gonna be the one we have there. Have their own personalities, and you can usually talk to them on your boat. Smaller characters with much less involved, and makes you sad because the stretch goal character wasn't reached is your favorite character. Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing them. Adair wants to talk.
Children of the Dawn Stars. I wondered if we'd run into them down here.
I mean, Adair, we probably would have, because Eophas is here and they want to follow their god. I like Adair as a character. He's fun. I also like Alof as a character, and Pelagina. There's actually very few characters that I disliked. Like, let me think from Ep.1. I think I only disliked Adair. Not Adair. I liked Adair. I liked Alof. I liked Pelagina. I liked Maneha. I disliked Durance. You weren't a fan of Mother? Mother was okay. The problem is, unless you talked to her, she didn't really talk to you all that much. A lot of reading, yeah. But I liked her in general as a character. She was interesting, at the very least. I didn't like Durance though, at all. And I kinda didn't really care for Sana. And Sagani was okay. You liked Durance because he was funny. I guess, but I just kinda disliked them. It's just a matter of opinion. I'm sure a lot of people, I don't know, I'm sure a lot of people would dislike Pelagina. Or Alof.
There's someone I used to know. Just an old friend. Came out here to settle with them last I heard.
Oh? You want me to, like, go and find your friend?
Maybe we should ask around. See if she's still out here. Might be she can help us.
Okay, can you give me a name?
Just a friend, huh?
Shotty rubs the back of her neck, clearly uncomfortable. Why are you uncomfortable about Eder talking about his friend? Like, do you really have... Are you really so hot for Eder that him having a female friend makes you uncomfortable? Okay, that's a red flag. Sagani was great too. Yeah, I liked the interactions between Eder and Sagani, like... does he bite? Yes. Can I pet him anyway? That has everyone instantly hot for him. It would be, I'm gonna be honest, it would be incredibly funny if instead of for the main character, everyone was super interested in Eder and overlooked the main character despite being the main character. Oh no, an ad just started. No! That's okay. That's fine. Okay, how did you know her?
Oh, well, both grew up in Gilded Vale, same temple.
Insight? We don't have enough insight. We're not smart enough. We're also not perceptive enough. Okay, so it looks like if it's a skill-based dialogue option, my party can assist me. But if it's an attributes-based dialogue option, they cannot. Fun fact, and this is very specific. You won't tell me who or how, but you can make 2 of your companions a couple in this game. You can also make 2 of your sidekicks a couple too. Yeah, I've seen it on the dispositions that companions also have reputations between each other. That's nice. Okay, well, you can trust me now. Wait, this is a flat value? Oh, wow. So because she's got 2, it becomes 5? It would really be nice to, like, double dip in like, persuasion. But I think spreading out a little bit would probably be a little bit better. You can trust me, you know.
All right. We used to, you know.
Be close.
She was real loud, too. Used to have to cover her mouth or she'd get the dog howling in the next room.
Shotty's gonna be extra uncomfortable now. Shotty's face mottles bright red and she turns away, hands covering her eyes. Sounds like a special woman.
I knew you'd understand. You're gonna like her. I got a good feeling.
I wonder if this somehow made them dislike each other. No, they're like comparatively the same. Let's see. Anti-religious. She doesn't like people being against gods. She doesn't like people being irresponsible. And she doesn't like people being deceptive. Okay, so far she looks good. She likes EFS. She likes jokes, so she's got that good with it there. She's very passionate, and she's very worldly. Okay. There'll be a small symbol pop up under the word if there's negative impact. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, nice. Now it shows me here. Okay, so I don't really understand this. I use diplomatic a little bit, but I don't have this experience bar here. Is this just a graphical glitch? Because I feel like it may be a graphical glitch. Ouch, nice, Shiner. Can I pet the doggy? The dogs give a single quiet whine. Its stub of a tail wags excitedly. Do you know where Eophis is, boy? Do you go? The dog continues to gaze up at you, panting.
Well, don't worry about it then.
Then scratches the dog's neck and gives it a couple pats. Oh, I should have gone and petted the doggy. I haven't used it enough to pop up. Okay, okay.
I shall.
I just assumed that it would be like... Oh, I see. Okay, I see. So it goes by 25%, 25%, 25... Okay, okay. I see. So it's not going to show me like 10% progress.
You watch over her, you hear? That's one of ours whose fate you've taken into your hands.
Essentially, there's levels of a disposition. And it doesn't affect your disposition unless you do it enough. So it's to avoid you for being punished for doing something once. No. What I meant is, it works almost the same as it does in Pillars 1. But it kind of... I assumed that it would show me like an experience bar that fills gradually instead of showing me just 1/4, half, 75%, that kind of thing. I thought it would be like a continuous progression there in this circle. I'm gonna take care of her.
For God's sake, I don't need Nanny in Wanglith. I've reaped more with my 2 hands than you'll dream in a lifetime.
And you've pride in that.
Head shaking, she turns to you.
Do you see why she needs guarding? You must shield her light. Do not let her lose it or her life.
Okay.
Do you seek a blessing from the light?
We're kind of looking for someone who came out this way years back.
If it's a fellow missionary you seek, then you might talk with Nordegand at the temple in Nekataka. She's been around a while. Knows more of us than most anyone else.
Wait, I'm clever level 1. Oh. Okay, I get it. I thought like 1 revolution is gonna make me level 1. And then a second level 2. But you mean that this is level 1? Okay. What's this? The wagon holds only a few boxes.
I came here on the first ship. Why does an islander get paid the same as I?
They're bigger than you, and they haul cargo without whining about it.
It's not right.
Of course it's right. If they work better than you, they should get paid more. Kraken's Eye. It's mine.
No word from the Animancers?
Not a thing.
You love the fact that all characters are voiced. About 95% of the dialogue is voiced. It gives them so much more personality. Yes, and it also makes it so much easier on me, because I don't have to read everything.
Fresh fish!
Okay, let's go to the tavern. Also. Okay, so she's using the vestments of Gorn. And she has a crossbow. Shotzi's lantern. So it's basically a small shield. All restoration power levels. All inspiration power levels. All active spells and abilities are modified by power level and become more powerful as you gain levels. Some items, spell, and abilities may also influence your power level. It's one of each monk resource per kill. Okay, so I'm guessing if we look at her summary, where do we look at her spells?
Happy to oblige.
So because this is a restoration skill, her power level is increased by 10%. Her level is 2 right now. All unique weapons and armor are truly unique, and the enchantment tables are overall truly different. Due to how enchantment and upgrades work, you can find a specific unique weapon or armor that has an effect that fits your character and keep to it. AKA, weapons aren't just power buffs, but they are active parts of your build. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. So it makes sense to like build around a weapon, yeah? So for me, if I want my character to be like more of a tank character, oh, here we'll look at the spells. So she likes, this gives her inspiration and restoration. So if we look here, restore, and restore. So these two are upgraded by the use of a lantern. It's 15 priest power level. Now that's curious. It's 15% here. But it's 10% here. Maybe because it's a first level power spell. First level spell.
Uh-huh.
What's that? Kraken's Eye. I want to steal this Kraken's Eye, though. They're walking around so much, though. Oh, why do you see me? Don't stop perceiving. Hey, I got it. Let me still let him cook.
Hello there.
Hello there. Essentially, there's a quarterstaff, for example, that has an enchantment that's all +1 all acid, electricity, fire, and frost power levels, +3 damage as burn, cold, freeze, and shock. So it's perfect for wizards as it fits most wizard spells. Okay.
What do you need?
That is also stealing. But that one's gonna be more difficult. That's fine, that's fine. This is probably just alcohol anyway.
Sorry, we haven't any rooms for you.
Oh, screw you then. A rather large man behind the counter glances your way, smiling grimly.
Guessing you're the one came in off that shipwreck down south. Not sure if that's good luck or bad, but here, I figure you deserve a drink.
Oh. He slides a murky pint of ale across the counter towards you. How can you tell?
No secret to it. We haven't had a new ship in port since the storm rolled through. And yet, here's a stranger in my tavern.
Yeah, I like the music. Okay, is there any chance you saw the fight between Renko and Mokeha?
Mokeho? That'll be the Juana the poor fool got into a dust-up with, I expect. Yeah, I saw it. Made a real mess, they did.
Mm-hmm.
The two of them were having a game of cards, far as I could see. Guess things between them soured in a hurry. I kicked the Juana out, had a few men carry what was left of Rinko home.
So they were playing cards against each other, huh?
Well, yeah. Think maybe Rinko wasn't expecting one of the Juana to know the game so well. He looked real nervous by the end.
Do you know who started it?
Could have been anything. Rinko doesn't know when to quit talking, and some of those Juana are real serious types. As far as I'm concerned, we owe the Storm Speaker for keeping the town in one piece. Don't mean I'd invite her people over for tea.
Uh-huh. Do you know Rinko?
Well, no more than most. He's a hard man to like, let's say. Came here with the wife, an Animancer. One of Odorisi's lot.
Uh-huh.
The governor could tell you more there.
Okay, I guess that's all the questions I had.
Sure. Just hope you don't mean to dredge anything up again. Leave the feuding for the Blue Bloods.
Okay, so what's this about the rooms?
We're full up. You aren't the first outsider to turn up looking for a place to stay after their ride off the island ended up at the bottom of the sea.
Mm-hmm. He pauses, fixing you with his considering eye.
Well, tell you what. I've got one room ought to have been cleared out by now. Only the occupants decided to outstay his welcome. Real trouble is, he hasn't settled his bill.
Okay, do you want me to get rid of him?
He's a merchant captain by the name of Galleon. I've given him a fair chance, but he's been a right prick about the whole thing. I've got a spare key here. You chase him and his pals off, and the room's yours. At a discount.
Okay, what if he won't leave willingly?
Ah, well. He's a prat, but he's not so tough. Smack him around if it comes down to it. But I figure a few sharp words ought to do the trick.
Okay, okay. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it, truly. I'll have someone tidy the place up for you once you're through. Chances are they've spilled ale just about everywhere. I don't want the man dead, and that's not what I'm paying for.
Okay.
Just see him on his way and we'll call it done.
With a final note, he turns away.
What do we do if there are no more ships?
Die of starvation or disease.
Batso, I hate talking to you.
I also really like the sneaking mechanics, yeah. Because they make it worth a lot more to sneak, especially since Adair has the backstab ability. So opening up with a sneak attack from stealth is so good.
I'll handle this.
Leiber or Ossa. Hello.
Ah, a new face. You've heard, of course, that Norgund remains the most reliable and discreet supplier of mostly legitimate wares?
Mostly legitimate, huh?
Are you looking for something in particular? I am an honest merchant, sir. But I confess that the tools I supply have an unjustly sinister reputation. How my clients decide to use these items is not my responsibility, after all.
There. Okay, what do you have? Inns. Yeah. So we could retrain characters. I like that we can do this. It's very useful. And all characters. So he's got some lockpicks. Ship items, okay. We don't have a ship yet, but that's just a matter of time. I'm gonna keep the mail armor. Let's see, but we probably don't need like all of these items, so. Maybe keep the different melee weapons. Why not? Not the gun. Oh, of course, they put me. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Thanks, war armor. Maybe I should wear this. No what? Yeah. We don't care about traps though. Are traps more useful? Are traps more useful than they were in the first game? Cause in the first one, you can only have one trap active at a time. You never use them really. Okay, so I'm gonna be selling them. They're worth 3 pennies, so... Food and drink. No. I'm gonna keep the box, that's fine. Thief's Butty. Let's see. 2 mechanics, 2 Slayer hands, 2 stealth. Oh, okay. Yes, please. It's expensive. But getting myself 1. It's not like a drug that gives me negative points. It's something. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And they can be used in or out of combat. Yeah. I didn't realize this is a thing. Like, one of the most useful things in the first game was the scroll of mechanics. Because it allowed me to, if I needed to just disarm a trap. Oh, we can have a discount too. For now, we're gonna use it as it is. For now, it's fine. Put you in the stash. One of the monk's subclasses gives boosts if you use drugs and alcohol. Oh, can you be a drunken monk? Difficulty 4. We would have to use 3 lockpicks. I mean, we have 11.
Well, as long as I don't get caught.
As long as I don't get caught. It's fine. He's gonna go out in a second.
You inhale. It isn't complicated.
It's really cool how you can have party assist though.
Maybe I was wrong.
Keeping an eye out. I got it.
I'll take care of this.
Knock knock.
Remember ordering more drinks?
So wait, there's 5 of them. Ideally, I'm not gonna be fighting them.
Hey.
Let's put you 2 here.
Yes?
Bonus: all drug effects last longer, and +1 wound and 50% beneficial effects duration of drugs. Oh, penalty: crash penalties from drugs cause the monk to be unable to receive healing, and -1 wound per 3 seconds while not benefiting from drugs. So you have to be taking drugs at all times. Okay.
Thought I'd locked that thing.
But then I'm guessing like beer is also the same type of item because beer gives you a penalty. My glassy-eyed gentleman before you bears the miserable expression of the recently sober. He also smells like he's been pickling in a cask for a few days.
Thing is, the way doors work, right? And I realize this is complicated, is that you close them and then uninvited people stay on the other side.
Oh, you don't say.
Try not to slam the door on your way out, yeah? My head's going to pieces.
Yeah, I'm here for the rent.
Oh, aye. You running Thorol's errands? Well, I haven't got his pay, and he knows it. Come back tomorrow. Better yet, tell him I'll swing by myself when I do have it.
Thing is, I don't want to do this because it's aggressive. You really want the guards in here to throw you out in the streets?
The governor's got all his guards on high alert, staving off the pirates.
He waggles a hand in a gesture of mock alarm.
So if anyone's going to be doing the throwing, it's going to have to be you. How about it, tough guy?
We could stab him in the arm. We could just take a punch. He reaches out to give you a shove. Constitution. I'm gonna survive this. This is fine, and I'm gonna be stoic. You hear a sharp crack of joints as Galleon's fist impacts somewhat clumsily with your sternum. Galleon immediately cocks his curled fist against his stomach, wincing.
I have to admit, I was aiming for your face.
He gazes up at you, wide-eyed. Should I punch him back? I mean, we have to give as much as we take, yeah? No? I guess that's fair. We don't want to punch him because that's probably gonna provoke a fight. And it doesn't, like, give me anything. You finished?
Yeah, okay. I'm done.
Yep, that makes sense. Because he hurt his hand on my face. No, on my sternum.
Come on, you lot. The crew of the Peregrine sails for brighter shores.
He heads out at a wobbling limp. It's really nice how we had like 6 different ways to deal with this. It really is. Rice wine. The final journal of Jonas. Okay, during my playthrough, I'm not going to be reading these ones. Because if it's a wide text, this is probably just lore and backstory stuff. Not connected to any quests. And like, if it's something like this, it is somewhat important to exploration, I think. Oh, hydrate, yes. Thank you, Needy. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they're great with that. That's true. The first one was also really good with it. Maybe not all of the interactions were able, like, not all of the things you could deal with allowed you to do, like, many different approaches, but you always had, like, 2 or 3. I am a Tamagotchi. Thank you, Needy. There's like 1 or 2 books that are important for fringe things, but that aren't common. Well, the one lore book that was kind of useful in the first game. Thank you for the head pats. My love stat is increasing, Needy. Thank you. It was like, when you had to summon one of the gods, you had to pray the proper way. But that's about it. That's like the only time. That's the only time that I actually can remember that it was important to read what's in the book.
Years I've had that cracking eye. Who'd go and steal a thing like that? What am I supposed to call this place now?
I don't know. Toro wipes insistently at a clean section of the counter with a rag, his jowly features trembling. Oh no. We stole the Kraken Eye, and now he doesn't have it. Yeah, I cleared the room for you.
Hey, good work. Times like these, I can't afford to keep on anyone who can't pay their tab. The second word got around, I'd have every pauper in the city on my doorstep. The room's yours if you want it, and for a job well done, here's your pay.
Hey, we got a lot of copper.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
I'm in the room. Let's see. So, I like this. It's so cheap, but we get 2 diplomacy, 2 intimidation, and 2 bluff. Like, I love the inns. And we also get a discount. So it was 50 gold minus 15%. Oh, I see. Wait, custom level? No. There's one book that you can think of that is important. At some point in the game, you can find a ruin with an old altar. And one type of book mentions said altar in a specific event that happens at a specific time of the month. So you need to return there at a specific day for an encounter and a unique weapon. Oh, that's very, very specific. Oh, Tenwin, please tell me, is the game time sensitive here? Am I gonna be, like, would it be possible for me to to spend a year? Or is it just a specific time of the month? Like, are resources finite? Because in a way it feels like no timer. Okay. In a way, because initially in a way it felt like it kind of felt like the quest is gonna be similar to what we had in Pathfinder Kingmaker, where we had a limited amount of time before something happens. There's a challenge you can activate in game for a timer, but that's optional. Okay. Party management. No, we're fine here. Plus 20% damage against beasts with weapons and wilder with weapons. That's really useful. Wow, that's really useful. Have everyone pop this on before fighting a dragon. Also gives a lot of morale. How long does it last, though? It doesn't say how long it lasts.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be? Folks come by here all the time hunting for work. Let's see who we can scrounge up.
No, that's the same. What's this?
Still kicking, eh? Not much point to that without a ship.
Oh, I see.
Come by when you've got work to offer and we'll figure something out.
Oh, I didn't read that this is for the ship. I'm dumb. If you go to the main menu, the one you reach when you start the game, and press the Jester face at the bottom of the menu, you get access to a secret challenge menu that includes the ultimate challenge. Oh. Okay. Okay, can you tell me about this city a little bit?
You haven't exactly seen the prettier side of the place since you landed, right? It's the only town on the island, if you don't count Sarahuzi, little Juana village out west.
Uh-huh.
Really is a decent place most days. Good trade, and plenty of money rolling in from Claudio's investors. Damn sight quieter than back home. But I don't have to tell you about the Deerwood.
Hello, Michelle. Hello, hello. Yeah, I just started today.
Ain't right doing business sober. I could fix that for you.
Uh-huh. And why is the Kraken Eye? You don't have a Kraken Eye here. Why, it's false advertising.
Yes, why? Now that the eye is gone, I might as well tear down the sign. I can't believe someone would take it. Everyone on the island knew what it was worth to me.
Oh no. Oh. You just beat Pillars 1, so you just started on game 2 as well. Nice. Nice. I really like the changes they've made to Pillars 2 so far. Can we put it back? Whenever you rest, not in a bed, you have to add food to your companions to restore wounds. You can add heart attack or water just to restore the wounds, or you can add special food for special effects. The food lasts until you rest again. Oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice. But what about ship crew morale? So we can also use the heart attack to improve our crew's morale then? Your classes are nice and you're going for an arcane ranger with a lion druid life. Okay, that feels kind of powerful. I just went for a fighter paladin, so I'm a crusader. I'm gonna be like the super tank guy. Food and drink is also for the ship. So you need to keep the ship constantly stocked with food to feed your crew, to keep their morale up and avoid mutiny. Well, as a paladin, I'm using a large shield, which gives me -8 accuracy. So I'm more for taking the hits, and there where his 40 accuracy is gonna be for doing the damage. Yep. Yeah. But that's okay. We only get these level. No, wait. Why do you tell me? I think we can get only level 6 or level 7 powers. During a level up, it would tell us, but right now, I don't know why it doesn't.
Indeed.
Race you to the coral? No contest. What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't swim? You are a strange man.
Wait, what? Why would you... Why would you want to race if you can swim? Rangers are pretty weak in melee and druids shapeshift to make up for that weakness. Figured that'd be a good combo. That would be an interesting combo, yeah. Repair supplies, nice. I like the way stealth works. So there's a cone of vision, and there's a hearing cone. So as long as we're outside this, it's fine. But she sees us now, because we're in front of her. She sees us a little bit here, and she sees us even more here. I like stealth.
I have many fish here to trade. I caught them myself.
You mean a Stalker Ranger? What you're wielding. Stalker Rangers get a buff for being in close proximity to their companion. Yeah, in the first one, stealth was actually pretty useless. Fire kelp and hagfish. Oh, they're cheap. I don't think it makes sense to not to buy them. It's like, what, 77? We want to buy all of them. Also, this is... not stealing. Oh, what's this? Most of the postings offer various goods for trade, though you spy at least one crude drawing of what may be the governor. Where's the governor? Oh, there he lives. Let's see. There's the market. Let's go to the market.
Well, don't see why not.
So wait, can we steal from someone? What's the, how does stealing work exactly? We can pickpocket this item without detection. Okay. Yeah. But how does my sleight of hand skill fit into being able to steal stuff? Okay, okay, this is maxed out, so I would be seen. Never found out, never really did it. That's a nice thing.
Reading, sorry, reading.
Oh! Ashley, hello, hello!
That magically sent to someone's true love.
Oh, and Taki too!
That person is you. You still can't
Hello
find
to
it.
the both of you. Hello, Raiders.
You are going to find the love of your life here. Hell, have you already met them? Go see. Definitely.
What were you playing? Hello, hello.
First things first.
We bring
not
gifts
far.
from the forest.
Can never get down, to be honest.
From the forest, literally. Okay. And Taki has a Valorant clip.
The milk taste is almost gone. It reminds me more of like vanilla cola. No, it's alright. It's not that bad as I thought it was, but yeah, it reminds me of like when I tried mixing orange juice with...
You mixed orange juice with... What was it? Taki, what was it? What did you mix orange juice with? Oh yes, hello Raiders. Hello, hello, I am a Matombar. I am a wolf spirit turned private investigator. Thank you for dropping by. Coffee. Orange juice and coffee. That's a curious combination, I would say. So you've been playing Valheim. How did it go? How did it go? Oh, you were drinking Pilk. It's an experience. Drinking Pilk. It's not like horrible as it could be. It could be a lot worse, but I'm not gonna drink it again. I drank it once in my life. Valheim went pretty good as a first stream of it. Sadly got a raid and drop because tired. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. Thank you for dropping by. I really do appreciate it. I want to get to this chest here, but they're gonna see me. Yeah, so they're gonna... there's nothing here that I would care for. But hey, we got an item. Oh yeah, I was supposed to wear this, I think, because it's piercing and corrosion, slashing, second chance is revive with 30 health. Okay. I mean, why wouldn't I wear this? And we get an accessory. 10% of incoming hits are converted to grazes from melee weapons. Sure. I mean, we don't have anything in this slot. It separates in a not a good way the fat from the milk in its solids. Wait. Enchanting. Oh, okay, so it tells me about all of the different abilities. This doesn't have its unique ability here that we can improve, but... Oh wait, that's an additional one. Increases with religion skill. So, but we can choose only one of these, yeah? Additional or upgrades to a previous one? Well, it says it's additional. It says plus, so I'm guessing it's not being replaced. Grants urgent harvest. Being near a killed enemy grants the wielder attack speed. Okay. 3 raw damage per 3 seconds for 18 seconds on scoring a hit against targets with less than 25% health. Okay. What about this? So we have the second chance. Rock solid. Minus 10% crush damage taken. Veteran scores. Slash. Okay. I'm guessing these are exclusive, yeah? Veteran's maneuver. Oh, this is a pretty nice one. Immunity to attacks versus reflexes. Until you are hit twice by other attacks. This is a really good one. Especially since my reflexes are kind of lacking. Wait. Oh. Looks like we don't have to be a specific level to be able to enchant stuff. Because in the first game you had to be like, you had to have a specific, you had to have been like level 16 to upgrade to legendary. Okay, I thought the Kraken Eye would be useful here. I think something like getting to veteran maneuver would be nice, but we need like claws, fangs, and mother of pearl. Okay. The reagents are not acquirable until specific levels, but yeah. Okay, this is nice. I like this.
Hey. Here you find civilization, amigo. But outside these walls, the jungle will eat you alive.
Uh-huh.
That is, unless you prepare yourself, ne?
What do you have?
Wise and prudent decision.
Like the Kraken Eyes and upgrades for the legendary upgrades thing for some weapons. Okay. An example of one you like later is a great sword that has a plus 5% hit to crit chance with weapon attacks. Scaling with religion. So it would be good for like a paladin priest kind of character if you had religion. Okay. Please tell me, do we start getting like more skill points later? Because there's so many skills and we only get 1 skill point per level. You only get 1 skill point per level. That's a shame. I think I'm just gonna pump everything into diplomacy then. It is nice though that like if Shorty has religion and I don't, her religion is gonna help me in the conversation though. It's really nice. Okay, Essence Interrupter, that's a bow. And Shattered Vengeance, and a Physica Belt. Linked on Alchemy, okay. It's nice that we can look at it and see what kind of bonuses we can do. Shard of Woodica. Stacking Curse. Blessed Defiance. Coordinated Escape. Let's see, Twin Gods. Hit twice, but with reduced damage. Sun adds 25% burn damage. Moon adds 25% freeze damage. That's pretty cool. Celestial Attunement. Grants Celestial Attunement. So during the day you get firepower. And in the night you get frost power. Yeah, that's actually really cool. An Essence Interrupter. Unfit for melee, that's fine. Exceptional. Already it's the 2nd level here. Experimental Souls. Wait. Critical hits with this weapon transfer experimental soul energy into the target, morphing them into a sentient creature when the target dies. And it does between pierce and shock. What's this do exactly then? What? Okay, so it would change into Soul Diplomacy. Morphing them into a sentient creature when the target dies, and they are now allies. or tethered souls. What is the exact like reason for this? Can I then kill the creature? Well, it's a sentient creature, so they would become like a kith, a human Omara, all the thing. And charged copper. This is a bonus one, so we could do some damage as burn, or some damage with as shock. This feels as if you were able to crit someone, kill crit someone many times. You would mean you would be able to have like a lot of guys fighting for you, which is interesting. Okay, it's really interesting the way stuff works here. Oh, I can't afford this obviously, but okay, okay.
What marvelous carvings!
Oh, yes. This one is many centuries old. Blessed by Ngati herself.
Magnificent!
I'll take care of this.
There's a woman that sells a unique helmet. I'm gonna take a look. Just let me pick this up. I don't think I checked that though.
Ado, begging your pardon for the mess, sir. We are still recovering from the storm. We have supplies here for the paying customer. Provisions for the road, perhaps?
Okay. Show me what you got. Oh, this is not... Wait, what's this? A battle-worn grimoire. Oh, it's a spell book. Okay. Death's Maw. Let's see. Grants death runes. Being near a killed enemy grants temporary damage reduction. That's nice. It would be nice though to also have like these things enchantable. Not sure how many. But it's cheap enough where I could take it. As sponge mushrooms are used to stuff mattresses. That would make sense because they're sponge. Let's see. Antidote, water. So they have infinite amounts of regular stuff. We don't want to give our crew like water or heart attacks, but they're the cheapest option. Supplies. Strange tablet. Let's see. The stone tablet is wrapped in a rich leather and engraved with a flowing vertical script in a language you've never seen before. Kalaki ba... Why can I do this? Ne. Balian term for no. I'm gonna buy this strange tablet. It's not too expensive, and maybe we're gonna be able to decipher it. Some harbors do. It's very convenient though. Because in sale there, buy like 500 of each food type and never run out. This is the only harbor that has an unlimited food that doesn't have a negative morale effect. Cannon shots, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get this tablet. And sure, I'm also gonna get the helmet. Wait, what's this mean? Oh, I'm guessing this is because this is this type of object. It can only be put in my stash. It lands in my inventory. Yeah. That's why it doesn't appear there. Let's trade for this. I wonder if I can just steal the tablet.
Hey, let's take a look.
have supplies here. Have a look.
No, it didn't. It. Hmm. Okay, for a second I thought maybe we can put it in like here, but no.
I got it.
What's this? A jail. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Just gonna steal. Oh, this is a thing. Hey, and rum. Hello, Savia. What's up?
Yes? What is it I can do for you?
The watch commander looks you up and down. Looks up at you after her listless greeting, and you notice that she has a dark bruise around one eye. She grimaces, but does not turn away. What happened?
What happened? I showed the drunken fool more patience and respect than he deserved, and he struck me without warning.
Oh, that sucks.
Sientere, Savia. You know that I was aiming for Darmo's pretty face.
Nah.
Something you wanted?
How are things here?
We lost no one to the storm, but many homes have been damaged, and the people are terrified of this giant the scouts reported. It is chaos, pure and simple, but things might have been far worse.
I don't really see a lot of guards.
We are stretched thin. The storm speaker did much to help, but much of the town has flooded. Now we are awash in homeless citizens and stranded merchants, to say nothing of the cultists out there.
The cultists? Savi glances up at Shorty, expression flat, but keeps silent.
Now I have Ilari's people making trouble up on Gorechi Street. His little gang is looting everything they can get their hands on, and the Bozzo kicks up his heels like a prince.
Oh, I can deal with them.
Lucky for you that I'm around. I humbly offer my services. Let me out and I will bring you this Ilari's teeth.
Yeah, why would peeps be afraid of a big statue? Must be scared of all the bird poke falling on them. Also being stomped to death.
Shut it, Rigere.
Well, I could just go speak to this Ilari.
Kue, I cannot say it would not be welcome, but you are only recently arrived, and not, I hear, by choice. Why
Well,
do this?
I lost a lot to the storm myself. I want to help.
I wish more felt as you do. I might get a full night's rest. Gorechi Street is in the western part of town. Just walk until you hit water. We don't need a bloodbath. I'm sure there's a peaceful solution to resolve this. I'd appreciate your looking for it.
If you play a ranger complains that your animal companion isn't jailed for peeing or something. Yeah, he was probably jailed for pissing in public once before. Maybe more. A lion would never pee on stuff? I mean, lions are pretty territorial. Wait, go west until you hit water? What? Oh, so these are super difficult quests, which means 4 levels higher than your character. Yeah, I mean, by the time we are able to finish this is gonna be not that. Do we just go this way? Yeah. Oh, this is nice. Populations, religions, imports. Wait a second. Do you mean to say that I can buy something in a different city and come here? No, we can't turn this into Port Royal. Ah. We could buy supplies too, which is nice. Oh, this directly gets us here. Okay, okay. It might have been an idea originally, but it didn't make it into the game. Okay. We actually never went to speak to the governor. Let's do it. Wait, crafting. Oh, I can craft some drugs or some potion. Let's see, I see. I mean, why wouldn't we steal everything from here, yeah? Still costs me lockpicks, but I have 8, it's fine.
Hey.
Okay, these guys are actually pretty good at perception.
Hey. Yeah? Hey. Yeah?
Easy now.
Of course. Hmm?
Okay.
Keep it down.
Can we go upstairs? No.
Of course.
Louisa? Is that gonna be able to do this? Probably not. Yeah. Oh, come on. Move somewhere else, please. Don't mind me. Okay.
Well, as long as I don't get caught.
You didn't get caught. Well, we can do this again in a second, Wait, we lost reputations here, so they saw me lockpick this. Hmm. Okay, let's not do this then. Maybe if we had a potion of invisibility, then we would be able to do this. Sounds as if you had a narrow escape. The pirates have been bold of late.
Ah, yes, there you are. As governor and under the auspices of the Valiant Trading Company, please allow me to officially welcome you to Port March.
Okay, he spreads his hands in a subdued flourish.
I'd like to say the pleasure's all mine, but I try not to lie. Don't worry, I'm only here on account of him.
She bobs her head in your direction. It isn't a spoiler because he is in the loading screen. And I also saw Pelagina too. So I think I am gonna wanna, like, have Alof and Pelagina in my party. He's probably gonna clash a little bit with the Dare. No, wait a second. No. He's not, because in my game, Alof went and dismantled the Leaden Key. He didn't become the Grandmaster. So it would make sense. It would make sense for him to join me. There's 4 romance options in the game. 2 males and 2 females. Okay. is... Now, this is... You return him to the cycle. Poor Alof. Now, is the romance option free for all? Because I would assume that the game would allow you to romance any of the romanceable characters, and it wouldn't matter. Yes, okay. For me, it doesn't really matter because I'm straight and my character would be straight too. But it's nice that they let the player choose, and depending on what they want, there's no limits there. What better punishment for a man who thinks himself above being a recycling soul? You can only romance one per game, but they work with any gender. Okay. Unless you could, like, do free for all, romance everyone, be one big happy pile of cuddles, let's say.
Of course. I see you've been as quick to involve yourself as ever.
Clarius Stone is polite, but there's a strained edge to his wide smile as he turns from Shotty to address you.
Apologies for that little drama outside. These are confusing times, and people often react poorly to uncertainty.
You're a big fan of punishment, of irony. You like Clario? I actually don't like him right now. I actually don't like him too much right now. He seems very shady.
Between the storm, the pirates, and the, well, certain strange events, we are all a little on edge.
Uh-huh. Well... Strange events?
A few, well, quite a few people here in Port Marge claim to have seen a giant of some kind during the storm.
Everyone's shaded around here. Fair.
I would call it a flight of fancy, but unless something has tainted every well in the region, I do not think it can be ignored. But then, the Deadfire is a land full of such things. You must have heard the stories.
Well... I mean, that wasn't just a giant. That was Eophas. The Governor Mouse voiced this of understanding and studies you for a moment.
You'll find good company among the Dawn Stars here in town. They have all manner of theories concerning the behemoth.
I mean, I saw him. He destroyed my fortress.
Now, to the matter of your ship. You're stranded, are you? It was a rough landing by all reports.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, our own ships are in no condition to sail. We've had dealings with the pirates ourselves. They've taken their share of supply ships. The storm saw to those berthed in the harbor.
Uh-huh.
All that said, I believe I may have a solution, provided you're willing to help me in turn.
Yeah, I'd be happy to help in any way I can. I'm the Lord of Kednoa. Couldn't I owe you a favor? If we said this, he would say, "Oh, Kednoa was destroyed. We know about that." But then he would probably say that he doesn't believe in the giant. Like, eh?
Marvelous. You've washed ashore like a sign from the gods themselves. I have the guards on the lookout for pirate vessels looking to take advantage of whatever damage the storm caused. We've cannons enough to see them off, but I need every man ready to use them.
Mm-hmm.
There is a site of some considerable value elsewhere on the island. A value to the trading company, you understand. In point of fact, it's the very reason any of us are here.
Okay.
You're familiar with the luminous Adra trade?
Well, I'm a watcher. I've dealt with Adra before.
Are you indeed? How very interesting.
You like this game more than Pathfinder? Because druids don't need to be neutral. We can be crazy sarcastic demons. I mean, fair. Fair.
Do you know, they'd have a great deal of interest in speaking with you at headquarters. Something to consider.
He finally breaks from his musings and flaps a hand to dismiss the subject.
Well, luminous Adra is to Adra what a fine wine is to... well, never mind that. The point is that it is a particularly potent material, suffused with essence, and it is only found right here in the Deadfire Archipelago.
Oh, I wonder if that's why EFS came here. Maybe he wants to power up a little bit.
It's also quite valuable. When refined, it sells for considerable sums. The trading company has invested a lot of time and money into locating sites suitable for mining and processing.
So you mean you're trading in souls?
That's a colorful way of putting it. Energy, really, is more apt. It's not quite a matter of digging up the spirit of your old grandmother.
He lets out a short, breathy laugh, shaking his head slightly.
Spin it however you like. The gods are gonna grind your soul to bits for this sin.
We will have to agree to disagree.
Both the Pathfinder games are very messy, game design wise and writing wise, but that's just me. I liked Kingmaker. Obviously it had its flaws, but I liked it for what it was. It was fun.
We, and I hope you understand that these matters require some discretion, have one such outpost on the other side of the island. A successful venture up until very recently. We sought to improve the refinement process. To that end, we hired some of the brightest minds in the field of animancy and brought them out here to lend their expertise.
Okay.
And then one evening, a storm rolls in out of nowhere, and my scouts begin to report that a giant has marched its way across the island towards my dig site. What am I to make of that?
That he wanted your Adra? I mean, that's pretty simple. It was a giant made of Adra who's going for like a special kind of Adra.
We haven't heard from Mestre Odorisi since, nor any of his assistants, or the workers. I must know what has happened. If Odorisi, if his work is lost, then everything that we have worked for is at risk. Which is where you come in. You need a ship, I need information. See to this for me, and I'll set half the town to work. We'll patch up your ship, and you'll be free to go on your way.
And if I find Odorisi?
Why, take his report on the situation and remind him that he's under certain contractual obligations. And relay my deep relief at his good health, of course.
Okay, do you have any idea what might have happened?
I told you what happened, but you wouldn't listen to me. We could have prepared for this level of destruction. But what do I know? I'm just a priestess with prophetic dreams.
Clarius' jaw tenses, but he otherwise ignores Shotty's tirade.
The Huana storm speakers should have kept the worst of the weather at bay. I can't imagine what else might have happened. There are wild beasts on the island, but they wouldn't have attacked an active dig site.
It's weird that he's so bent on not believing that the giant statue walks. Like, it's pretty visible. Oh, the first game can't even be played in console. Kingmaker is riddled with crashing bugs. That sucks. I'm not gonna do the passionate one. We don't need to be passionate, we just need to be diplomatic and honest.
Then we are agreed. I will assign men to keep watch over your ship. You will find the dig site on the eastern side of the island. I'll mark it on your map here.
You'll do it for the Watcher, but not for me? I see how it is.
With a discontented sound, she crosses her arms over her chest.
Yes. Why wouldn't I want a pack of Dawn Stars crawling over my Adra mine in search of their lost deity?
Larry darts a quick, sour look in Shotty's direction.
One more thing.
Ooh, level up.
If you should recover Odorise's notes, know that they would be of great value to me.
Okay, level up. Let's see. We do wanna have as much diplomacy as possible. And I do want to have athletics myself. Oh wait, we always get one of these per level. Next level we're gonna unlock this. So let's see. We can get arms bearer. Or we can get this. Oh wait, I could also get fast runner if I want to. What can I get here? Flames of Devotion. We already have Deep Faith. Retribution. When suffering damage, gain a stacking bonus to damage dealt on your next weapon attack. Nah, we're gonna have a lot of deflection, so I don't think we're gonna be able to get a lot of retribution. We've tried Kingmaker on a PS4 and 5 and Xbox One and Xbox Series S, and it always crashes a turn around mid-game. I wonder why. I think I'm gonna go for Fast Runner. We are getting a penalty to Stride because of Unbroken. So we get minus 10% here. But we're able to get 15% here. Wait just a second. Could we get both this and this one? No. Maybe? Oh, yeah, okay. Level 19 unlocks power level 7. So we're not gonna be able to get these last two. That's fine. Okay, a dad gets mechanics, and he's gonna get street boys. Yeah, I think this is a good idea. Okay, blinding strike. Outer smoke. Hits to crits. Okay, maybe. Grants a bonus when wielding two-handed weapons. Why, as a rogue, do you get a bonus with two-handed weapons? Oh, because this is like a general thing. So let's see. Hits to crits here. Hits crits here. I think I'm gonna want him to have both these. Or would it be better to have two weapon style? Weapon recovery time. I think I prefer this. Bigger problem is all cash abandoned Kingmaker and has no plans to patch it out. That sucks. Especially since on console you don't even have fan patches. Like Skyrim is a buggy mess, but on PC you can just install an unofficial patch for all of it and it's gonna be better. Even if Bethesda no longer like does anything there. Okay, which one do we want? One-handed style is really cool. Because he already has a lot of accuracy. With a dagger he gets even more accuracy. And then 20% of hits are going to be crits anyway. So this is like a very crit heavy build. You know what? Yes. We're going to get this one. And next level we're going to give him this one too. So 30% of his hits are going to be converted to crits. I feel like this is going to be a good idea. Wait. Wait, you get 2? Oh yeah, sure. Nice. Very nice. Wait, disarm difficulty 3 traps and difficulty 3 locks. This probably says the wrong thing. Yeah, if we had mods on console, we'd probably try it. Yep. Interesting that this game also allows for modding. I think that's a really nice thing. I think it's gonna say level 4 now. Yeah. It was just a little bit of a bug. These guys really like me right now. Still didn't get... I got a little bit of stoic, I got a little bit of clever, but not enough diplomatic yet. So, it still is 12.3. Okay, okay. You. We want religion for you. Wait, +2 body? Wait a second, so... Even if I have... Oh wow, everyone from the party can join in this? Oh wow, this is so good then. Oh, this is so good. Now... I am gonna want to have a wizard. And the wizard is probably gonna have arcana. So I'm gonna give her alchemy. Yeah. And she gets 2 abilities. Wait a second. Did I get 2 abilities, 2 ability points, and did I waste one of them? Okay. Wait. Okay, so we get these by default. We choose spells that we want, or abilities. Let's see. These are the weapon styles, yeah? Hmm. +5 constitution. This feels really powerful, just giving straight up stats. So... Oh, we already have these two. I see, I see. I feel like Resolve is pretty useful, so... Gonna go with that, and I think Pillar of Faith is gonna be nice too. Untargetable. I'm guessing until they attack, though. No, we only got 1 point there. Okay.
I'm here.
Hmm.
How are we supposed to fight a giant?
We don't. We run.
Where? There is water on all sides.
And then run in circles. Merla, leave me in peace.
Okay. Now we're supposed to go here, but we can also go here. One hour and 9 minutes. Okay. Oh, what's this? As you make your way through the side streets of Port Maja, you come upon visible traces of a storm's passing. Many of the houses here boast cracked window panes and sagging awnings, and you pass narrow streets strewn with foliage and debris. The cobblestones beneath your feet are so slick with water and silt. Before long you are ankle deep in sucking mud and loose stones. The flooding only worsens up ahead, where the water level rises to the knees. Most of Port Maja's residents have fled this region for dry land. But the murmur of raised voices ahead and the occasional splash suggest that you're not entirely alone. Oh, still some people died too, and we are slowed down because we're knee deep in a slug zone. Oh, Adair lit up his pipe there. Okay.